Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? How's everybody doing today? How is everybody doing? This is the first day of decent weather that we have had in Oklahoma in a long time, so I'm actually pretty happy about it. Was able to do some stuff outside so far. But I just didn't get out there early enough. I was going to do the podcast doing the overview of like where I'm at with my thoughts on Bloomborough, going over all the archetypes and the color pair and just general power rankings of all the archetypes. So I'm probably going to record that tomorrow morning and then try to get that out as soon as possible. But I want to do it outside because I just want to take it back to the days of what people know me as, the guy who, you know, sits outside on his porch and yells at people while smoking cigars. Take it back to the OG days, you know? Make sure we're good to go here. YouTube's a little bit delayed. All right, there we go. YouTube is working. If you guys haven't checked out my most recent video about challenging JD Vance to a game of Magic, make sure to do that because it'll give you a good laugh. It's available over on Rumble as well. I'm going to start uploading all my videos to Rumble just for people who exclusively want to be on Rumble because I know some people don't like supporting YouTube, and I respect that. If I was able to survive by just going on Rumble, I definitely would do that. But today I just want to get a couple drafts in while we still have time so that I'm prepared when I make it to day 2 of the weekend qualifier so I can qualify for the Mythic Championship. So let's get right to it. Last night we had a little bit of a rough start, a couple 1-2s and a 2-1, but hopefully we can get some 3-0s, get back in the win column. And I really want to get familiar with the green-white deck because so far there hasn't been a good opportunity for me to go green-white. I know it's the best deck, but it's like I've never been in the position to do that. I've never been in the position to go into birds outside of being in sealed. So I'd like to see if we can get familiar with some stuff we haven't really talked about yet. Honestly, one of my biggest notes with this format, and something that I'm definitely going to bring up when we do the cigar podcast outside, the Kumbaya. It's going to be called the Bloomborough official Bloomborough Kumbaya. And maybe I'll have a guest on. We'll have to see who's available in the guest portal. But one of the things I want to talk about is just like how important it is to have as many ways as possible in your deck to stop yourself from flooding. Because I think this is one of the most flood-dense formats that I have at least personally experienced. Now, I didn't play OTJ, I didn't play Karlov Manor, but the flooding in this format is so bad because while there are things for you to do with your mana, oftentimes those abilities, those things that aren't just raw cards, don't allow you to dig deeper into the deck. Like, they don't let you draw cards. Whereas, like, in Modern Horizons 3, what was cool about the fetch lands is you could cycle them. And oftentimes, you know, in the green decks, you had mana fixing to be able to cycle them even if they weren't the teamer ones. Okay, nice little pop of the queue. Let's get right to it. All right, welcome back to another BLOOMBURROW Best of 3 draft on the channel. The play-in weekend event for BLOOMBURROW is coming up this weekend, so hoping to get familiar with some new stuff. Starting off with a pretty nice pack here. So we have in the rare slot Gev Scaled Scorch, which is definitely a really strong card and incentive to be in this deck. It is a little bit of a risky first pick because I will say I have been trying not to start with a dual color card. Just because you can't always, like, this is a strong card, but if you can't get into that color pair, it's a virtually useless card that's never going to make your deck. And that may not always be the case that this is open. There's also a Lily Splash Mentor, which is another one of the more stronger dual color cards. But overall, I think this pack doesn't really provide a lot in terms of the power of single colored cards. I would have to say that it probably goes Gev, then Lily Splash Mentor, then Splash Slasher. And I just don't really want to start blue in this format. So I will start the Gev, potentially get back the Frilled Spark Shooter. Okay, well now I kind of wish I started with the Splash Slasher. Because we've got a Mockingbird, which has turned out to be one of the strongest reasons to be going into blue. Just being able to copy something and give it flying is a huge boost. And a lot of people, including me, misread this in the beginning. The blue that you pay in this cost counts towards the cost of targeting your opponent's creature. So if they have a 1 cost, you can do X equals 0 and just copy it, which is really cool. There's also a Driftgloom Coyote, which I think is another really strong card. And maybe just a safer card to start with overall. But I do really like Mockingbird. And I think this is probably going to be a more contested color pair. Yeah, so let's start with the Mockingbird. Okay, couple of good options here. We've got a Husk Burster Swarm, and if you've been listening to any of my content, then you know that I've been pretty high on these elementals early. This is one of the weaker ones. I think it's mostly best in a blue-black or green-black deck, but I think it's fine regardless. There's also a Pawn Prophet, which is just an absurd card. Since we already have a blue card, I am kind of incentivized to pick this up. 3 True Scribe is a weird one because I do think this is a good card, but even if you were in the colors to play this, if you don't have abilities to consistently benefit from this, it's just not that good. I think given the way we're starting off, this is probably the highest possible upside card with our Mockingbird. And there's nothing that's really pulling me to play this Gev thus far, so I'm going to start Pawn Prophet. Okay, honestly, not a lot of great cards here. We got a Nocturnal Hunger, which is fine. Blightbraid Stoat is actually a card I really like. The issue is it's very unlikely to be played with any of the cards we already have. Nocturnal Hunger is a decent possibility that we go for like a blue-black strategy. Mabel's Metal is also absurd. And then Calamitous Tide has just been one that I'm just not that high on. I don't really like it. There's also a Curious Forager. That might be a little bit better. It's definitely between the two. I think if you have Mill in your deck, you don't necessarily have to be all in on the squirrel theme. Okay, well, there's some definitely good stuff here. We've got a Brambleguard Veteran, a card that I actually really like. The fact it boosts up itself means it has a very high floor. But there's also a Baker's Bane Duo, which is potentially a top 2, top 3 common in the format. It just works in any green deck, and I already have 2 green-ish cards, so I'm probably going to take that here because even if we end up green-blue, it gives us some fodder for our Forager, and just the way that the pack is detailing it, this might be like a good color pair to move into. Okay, this is a less interesting pack for sure. We've got a Bellowing Crier, which is fine in the green-blue deck. Not the best. It's okay in the blue-black deck. And then we also have a Corpse Fairy Cultivator, which plays into our theme of squirrels we've seen thus far. I do like this card, but I think this has a higher potential ceiling. if we're able to go into the squirrels deck. So I'm probably just going to take it here because you can easily function with a green-blue deck without Bellowing Crier and just not feel bad about it. All right, not a lot of stuff left here for us. Not a lot of things I'm interested in either. Peerless Recycling is actually a fine card. I think a lot of people underrate it because if you have a bomb, there's such a higher incentive for you to be playing this. And if we're green-black, I'm still probably interested in splashing Mockingbird just since it's such a low cost to put into your deck. I do think Seedglaive Mentor is a good one, but we're not in a position to take that. So let's go Peerless Recycling. I know a lot of people are going to throw shade at me for that. All right, not a lot left here. I think Early Winter and Spellgire are both pretty replaceable. But if we end up being green-blue, this is a card that I like to play in that deck, whereas Early Winter is one that, like, it's probably my 23rd card in a green-black deck. All right, well, we don't have much left here. Probably just the most playable card is this Frilled Spark Shooter, so I'll just take that, but highly unlikely it makes it to our deck. Just pick up a Dire Downdrift here for green-blue. Maybe it works. So we have a couple of different options here. Usually at this point in the draft, I like to start thinking about the percentage chance of the colors that we could end up in. I think no matter what, we're probably looking to be green here. Probably the highest chance to be green-black, and then secondly, green-blue. And I'm going to move this Gev to the side deck because, like, there's just, like, such a low chance we play that Gev, like, almost none. Raccoon Rally or Mind Spiral. Mind Spiral is one that I just haven't really felt was that great. Raccoon Rallier opens us up to potentially going red-green. Now, this is a good card, Water Spout Warden. I actually really like this card in green-blue decks. Gives you a little bit of aggression. Okay, so our rare is Dawn's Truce. Not a good card. Second, Baker's Bane leaves us the most open to our options. Just going to be good in any green deck. And then I'm kind of just hoping that on the wheel, I could potentially get back this Stargaze, which has been one of my favorite cards in this format, or this Bonebind Orator. Really underrated card that goes very late. This card is just good in any black deck, because most of the time when you do have a predominantly black deck, you're going to have at least some form of mill. And even when you don't, if you're low to the ground, and which most decks are, you're going to be able to put stuff in the grave to where you're going to get at least one utility off this ability. And having a 2/2 is nothing to be shy about for sure. Ooh, well, this is a really good pack. So we've got Hunter's Talent here, pick 2. Hunter's Talent is by far one of the best cards in this set. And I think a lot of people would say it's fair to consider this as the Mythic Uncommon, because a lot of people have said this is almost like a Doomblade, except you also just get a built-in win condition. It is kind of pulling me a little bit more towards red-green, though. I think it's a little bit better in that deck, but blue-green is still fine. You can actually pick this up with the 3-drop green card that's the Frog and just reuse it, which is absurd. Also a Quake Tusk Spore, which would be my second pick, but I'm going to take this. It's just the card's most likely to make our deck and the best card overall. Ooh, okay. So we see a Wix Patrol, a very strong card in pretty much any predominantly black deck, especially green-black because your cards are going to tend to be a bit higher costed. We also see a Vren the Relentless, which is actually one of the main incentives to be playing blue-black, in my opinion. This card just does so much. If you can grab this and grab like 5 pieces of removal, which black has arguably the best removal in the set, you're going to be very happy with what you're ending up with. And I think you could honestly argue that you could splash that. But I think just I'm going to take the Wix Patrol based off the likelihood it makes our deck. Okay. Things getting a little bit more narrow here. I'm glad that I've somewhat let go of the dream of going green-blue here. Just because we haven't really seen a lot of the good supporting cards with Pawn Profit. And so I'm very willing to just let go of that. I do think it is a really strong deck, but you need to have cards that allow you to consistently bounce things on an equal level as the cards that gain bonuses from them, and we just don't really have that. I'm going to go with this Nocturnal Hunger here. It's just a really good piece of removal. It's not like the best, but it's definitely like a tier 2 piece of removal that you're never cutting from the deck. Oh, well, now we start seeing the blue cards. This is a little bit frustrating. I mean, honestly, there is a chance that I just give up on black here. Long River Lurker is an absurdly vile card. And so is the Splash Lasher. I think I probably like the Long River Lurker a little bit better, though, in this situation. Because if we do end up playing it, it's just a lower costed card and can push in for damage. And then once again, we're back in this weird situation. Yeah, I just don't really see that blue is what I'm trying to do. I think my green cards give me a higher benefit for being black. And I don't really need another Dire Downdrift. It doesn't really pull me into the deck. So it's either this Glive Dive Duo or the Treetop Sentries. Even though this has a synergy with our Squirrels, I'm going to go Glive Dive. I just think it's like a better card. Okay, well, we've got the Sticky Tongue Sentinel, which is the card that I was referring to earlier with Hunter's Talent. Even though I may not be going green-blue, this does just have a high bonus factor to our deck, being able to pick up the Hunter's Talent or the Wix Patrol. So if you have the ability to support it, it's definitely good, but sometimes you just aren't going to. Alright, well, there's actually quite a bit of good cards in this pack. Probably just going to go with another Sticky Tongue Sentinel. It's just the most versatile, but I wouldn't be unhappy getting another Glive Dive, or even this Bellowing Crier. I'm very open to being blue or black, which is kind of crazy. And then I guess here, I'll just take this Mind Drill Assailant. It's actually like a decent card when you have Mill. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Stargaze back, which is what I was really hoping for. But I think we're not in a terrible position here. Yeah, I'll just take this Dazzling Denial if I have to play blue. Skyskipper Duo is a decent card for sure. But I think I'll just take this Rush Shield Rampager just because it's like more likely to make the deck. I think you want to have at least 2 Pawn Profit to go blue. Ooh, okay, we get a Treetop Sentries late. That's actually amazing. Alright, well this pack 3 is going to have to do quite a bit for us here. There's a Fountain Port, which is a really good one in this archetype because it allows us to convert our food into cards. The issue is we're somewhat low on playables, and so we really need to take advantage of every card we're offered here. We have Paw Patch Formation, and we also have a Longstalk Brawl. I think both are equally good with what we're trying to do. I'm probably going to take the Paw Patch Formation. I just think it's a little bit more versatile. I mean, I have a Nocturnal Hunger and a Wix Patrol, so... and a Hunter's Talent. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm very glad that we ended up deciding to leave ourselves open to playing black, because there is an Osteomancer Adept. I mean, there's also a Lily Splash Mentor. This is a really tough pick. So, 7 blue cards, 4 black cards. I guess you could argue that maybe I should be going blue here. Yeah. Okay, I'll just go blue. I'll just cut the black. Oh my gosh. Well, now I just regret everything. There's just another Wix Patrol. I think I'm lying to myself. I think I actually just want to play black. I left that Osteomancer on the table. Yeah, it's just like I don't have a big benefit for picking things up. Yeah, I definitely messed up with that Lily Splash Mentor pick. Okay, well, there's another Baker's Bane, and there is a Tree Guard Duo. Probably just take the Baker's Bane here. Alright, 4th Baker's Bane or 1st Dagger Fang? Yeah, I think I kind of just waited too long to commit. So this would be a good lesson for anybody there. I think I do really like Baker's Bane. But this gives us some self-mill for our Wix Patrol and our Peerless Recycling. Alright, well now there's a Bonebind Orator. I actually do kind of like that now that we have like a little bit of self-mill with the Wix Patrol and our Dagger Fang. Getting pretty late into this pack here. Nothing I really want to play too much. I guess I'm most likely to play Psychic Whirl. It's not a good card, but it's fine. Unfortunately, we just don't have like a lot of payoffs that enable foraging, which is a little bit sad here. Junkblade Bruiser versus Bone Cache Overseer. Do really like Bone Cache, but we don't have a lot of ways to forage. So I'm just going to take this guy. It's just a good top-end card. So basically, just need to get one more card here. And Pawn Prophet's actually kind of fine because we can bounce this stuff back to hand. Well, I'm not really too interested in anything here. Yeah, this deck didn't really end up that good. Can we actually smoke screen into blue in between matches? Maybe. Feels like I was just light of playables. And it might actually just be better to go blue, which is sad. I didn't want to go blue. Yeah, I definitely wasted some picks, but to be fair, I didn't really get offered a lot of like good bonuses, good things to bounce here. But this is probably fine. So I guess we're just going to play green-blue. Baker's Bane is definitely great for enabling like our mini forage package. Kind of wish I got that fourth Baker's Bane now, knowing that I had to play blue. All right, match number 1 here, starting off on the play. Green, blue, Baker's Bane, Hunter's Talent. Sign me up, baby. Start off with the green, assert our dominance. We got a second mana, which is great. And we have a forge fodder for this Curious Forager, which is cool. Okay, I mean, I think this is fine. May take him some time to be able to forage. I mean, to be able to put stuff in the grave. Threshold it is. Dire Sight. Oh, wow. Okay. Dire Sight's actually really bad. Number 1, this should be instant. I don't know why it's not instant. Like, it wouldn't be unfair at all. This card's just really bad. Because, like, you cannot afford in this format to take a turn off and do nothing. And you lose 2 life. It's like, why do you lose 2 life? That's just really stupid. You should not. I think I really just want to draw a card here. If I get a land, I'll be able to play it, so... Okay, no land, but I got rid of a non-land. Well, I took a turn off to do nothing, and he did too, so he's probably going to be ahead here. Fountain Port Bell, okay. He's playing black-white, interesting. Black-white rats. As soon as I do that, he plays an enchantment. Nah, okay. Alright, well, I got to my land, so I guess I'm glad I did that last turn. It wasn't really great, but I needed to get to that land. Given the circumstance, I kind of just want to do this. Just go level 2 here, I guess. See if he trades. Okay. Get him for 2 trample, and then I can just drop down my Shoreline Looter. The Shoreline Mafia has entered the arena. I'm such a pussy. I should have committed to green-blue earlier. My deck would be quite a bit better. But that's okay. Maybe I was too fixated on green. And this just goes to show why, like, starting with a dual-color rare is not good. Because there was no pathway to us playing Gev that entire draft. Like, I think no matter what we did, that just wasn't an open lane, and our deck would have been shit. I don't even think we would have seen enough cards for it. Green was definitely open, though. It was just, like, half open green-black, half open green-blue, green-red. Like, some of the cards were just undervalued. Oh, well, I wish I had my patchwork formation for that, because that card's nice. Alright, well, I guess I just get in with my Shoreline Looter here. What's kind of cool is this buffs this, so 5-turn clock. It is a land. It allows us to play the Junkblade Bruiser, which is cool. I kind of just want to get rid of the Spellgire. Like, I don't have a second blue. And then if I'm able to level up this is like a inherent trigger, so I do have card advantage regardless. Strike Force is one that I thought would be insane. But it turns out this actually isn't that crazy because the birds deck doesn't really, like, give you that much. Birds and bats, more so birds. Birds just doesn't seem like there are many incentives for having a bunch of birds, right? Like, there's no glue that puts together. In every other, like, creature type, there are bonuses that say, if you have this raccoon, you get this. In the birds deck, those are hidden behind rares. Okay, so he has the Valley Quest Caller, which is a great card. Oh, and he's going to be able to kill my guy. And of course, I draw into a blue after getting rid of my Spellgire. That's terrible. Okay, so that's kind of cool. Am I interested in copying his, like, Strike Force? I could Curious Forager and, like, buy back my Junkblade Bruiser, but it might be too late. Yeah, let's go get in for R2. He does have the Nettle Guard, which can get rid of my Hunter's Talent, which is really sussy Baka. I might just get rid of Forager here. It might just be too slow. I can go Treetop Sentries and Baker. I mean, buying back Junkblade is good, but it might just be too slow. This has reach. So it can trade with his Strike Force, whereas if I played this, it doesn't trade with it. Probably just going to Nettle Guard and sack, I would assume. It's probably the best thing to do right now. I think frogs is the most synergistic archetype because frogs are the one that cares the most about having specifically frogs. Maybe lizards too. Oh wow, okay. Not going Nettle Guard? Okay. Man, I'm taking a lot of damage. That's not a good one. Draw? Okay, I have 3 foods. Alright. Maybe I should have copied this. I don't know. That didn't really do anything for me. I'm trading off attack for an ability that's irrelevant. Now he has a Mockingbird. Well, that's just absurd. Wow, that's vile. Yeah, Mockingbird is just insane. Mockingbird has to be one of the biggest reasons to actually play blue, in my opinion. Like, that's absurd. Because now I have to block his Strike Force and then he hits me for 7. My Treetop Sentry says it's Quest Caller. I think we're just dead. Yeah, that was just absurd. His deck is way more streamlined than ours. So he's splashing blue to play the Mockingbird, it looks like. If I would have gotten like some 3-tree scribes, I'd definitely be playing green, black, splashing blue. Alright, we'll go to the next game. Okay, we got our mana sources. Hope to draw a land. If not, I'll just go Paw Patch on 2. I think if we wouldn't have stumbled, we could have won. Stumbling hurt us so much. Alright, bud. Let's get it. I really hope I'm able to play in some in-person events. Dear Lord, please allow me to draw land next turn. Land of any kind. Can be even a tap land that I don't have. Oh, he's got a 4th rare. Nice, man. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but it does give us, like, reoccurring card selection, which might, like, be slightly better for us overall, but stumbling is just terrible in a deck like this. We still haven't seen our pawn profit once. This card is a card that I think is over-evaluated. I don't really like its stats, and I just don't really like what it does in the Squirrel deck. It's better in a deck that's, like, more early game oriented, like red-black. This is probably a Lizard card secretly. I don't want to trade my looter because I don't have a land. Okay. Kind of wish I traded my looter now. Huh. It's all good, though. It's all good in the hood. Could just kill this guy with flying. Probably don't want to do that this turn because it doesn't use all my mana. This is just a good blocker. I'm going to leave up 2 blockers so that I can use my blockers to kill his Valley. Yeah, it sucks to play the Sticky Tongue right now, but it's just the best blocker. Sticky Tongue is a really underrated card because it's not really a Frogs card per se like it is, but more so than anything, it's really a just a card that works with ETBs. And it blocks his Soothsayer. It gives us a blocker for both creatures, essentially, which might mitigate him attacking, which promotes us because we're the person who has an unblockable creature. If he has to use his Corruption card, then we're in a good position. Consumed by Corruption. Oh, feed the cycle. Okay. He probably just really wanted the Surveil. If I get a land here, I can go Treetop, and I have a chance to hit it off the shoreline. So I have a good chance to hit here. Oh, that's kind of good. So this would allow us to drain, but we have to attack with it, so I don't really love that. Yeah, I think what we do is we just go here, use the ability. If we get a land here, we're in good standing. No land, we do get the Frog, which is cool. Not great, but it is cool. And then Curious Forager can just add back anything. I'm not really aggressive right now, so I'm going to get rid of that guy. I could just block one of those. Let's do this. I'll buy back Sticky Tongue because he has reach. Now we're in the same position as before. I've gotten back up on cards, but I don't have the mana to be doing all this stuff, which isn't great for us. already? Could just kill that. That's kind of cool. Well, I definitely need to attack with this because I need to find a land. Assuming we find a land, I can just copy this again, which would be kind of cool. Not a land, which is really shitty here. I really need to draw a card, but fuck. No one-cost creatures, or I could copy something with my Mockingbird. Could just play it as a 1-mana 1/1 blocker. That's probably fine. I think I just care more about being able to block right now than generating cards. Right? Because I'm going to be able to draw cards, and I can repeat that process. I guess this doesn't really do much, but if he kills one of my guys, I still have the blockers to block that. Yeah, let's do it. I have ways to draw cards. How would I balance my stream and gym life together? I mean, it just depends on, like, what your schedule is. So for me, I work way better in the morning, and I like to go to the gym when no one is actually there. So what I do is I get up at, like, 4:30, and I try to get to the gym by 5:30. So that way, whenever I get done, I'm usually able to, like, start working by 7. And personally for me, I feel like more than caffeine, more than anything, what gives me the most energy is like those endorphins from working out. So I think there's a lot of benefits to just working out in the morning. And once you have that out of the way, you can do whatever you want. And I think that's easier than doing it after streaming. Because then you have to decide like when you're going to end, right? Most of your streams are not going to end at the same time every day unless you're like on a strict schedule. There's gonna be some times where you go longer, sometimes you go shorter. So I think it's just better to do beforehand. Likewise with like if you have a different job, like if your job starts at 8, you can always go before 7. But if there's traffic and you can't get home on time or you get held up at work, you're not gonna be able to get it done after, right? Those are things you have to consider. So I really need to draw land here. This is actually fucked. Like, so fucked. Hey, I drew a card. No way. That's cool. I mean, I do have this, which I can bounce, so I can, like, add things back, right? So... I think I just want to replay this. Hopefully this stalls the board enough. I don't want to use my patchwork yet because he has like good flyers. Man, why is Strike Force just such a fucking beating, dog? Strike Force is just one of those cards. Like, I feel like if you have a deck just full of Elementals, Strike Force, and Brightblade Stoat, you're just going to win because you don't need types. Your keywords and the impact of your cards are just higher than other people. Especially, like, imagine if you put a 1/1 counter on Strike Force. Like, you're just popping off. Okay, so he's going in with everyone, which is a little bit irritating. Let's assume he has Rabbit Rescue. If he's giving ready +2. These have Death Touch. I mean, what do I care about most here? That's 6. I have to mitigate everything. Let's see if he has it. Oh, he doesn't have it? Okay. Cool. Cool beans. I can go Paw Patch, just kill this guy. Move on with my life. I just assumed he had Paw Patch. The fact he doesn't is actually huge. I'll use another Strike Force. Okay. I mean, I still have 2 blockers in the air. Pawn Profit, that's huge. So huge. Okay, if I had another land, this would be so lit. See what this does for us. Oh, I should have used my Paw Patch. I'm actually so stupid. I think I just threw the game. It's actually legit. Okay. I mean, this is just a better version of that, but that does have reach. Nice. So I have 3 flying blockers, so even if he has a rabbit rescue, I'm not dead. Does he have a consumed to add back something and gift me a card? If he does, he actually should have done it on the stack, because now I can sack my Baker. The sad reality is I could have stole this game, but I threw. I punted, boys. There's a reason I like the Niners, because I'm a good punter. I knew he was going to do that. Okay. Just passing? Well, that's amazing. Nice. Oh baby, that's so huge. Heyo. Let's go. Game number 3. Okay, well, I have 5 lands, but our opponent had no removal for our stuff, so I can probably just keep with a shoreline looter. Let's go. Oh, hold up. I'm saying something savage to a person in my comment section. I love savaging people. Okay, well, this is kind of dirty, right? Ooh, that's kind of nice. Do I want to play Pawn Prophet or Wander Spout Warden? I mean, this is like the most use of our mana, but at the same time, Pawn Prophet gives us the most value from Long River Lurker. Okay, so I can just go Long River Lurker and just be kind of a hoss here. This is kind of a hoss play when you think about it. Big hoss moves. He doesn't even know. I'm drawing a card. My guys have ward. Ward 1. Ward 1 for the boys in the back. Ward 2 for the bitches outside. Ward 3 for the Shoreline Mafia. Bitch boy, don't you know how we ride? I stay in the pawn because the people call me a prophet. You a little boy to me. If you don't let me draw cards, I might have to make you drop it. Okay. I mean, I'm always playing a 5th land. And then I'm definitely attacking with this. Alright, so he has 2 Glide Dive Duo, which is kind of a bitch mood. Yeah, it's kind of a bitch move. Trev, hope I'm doing good, mate. What's good, Trev? My guy.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
So I'm taking 8 in the air, so I need to draw a card here. So I basically have to draw Hunter's Talent to be able to kill one of his guys so I don't die. Hunter's Talent, I believe. Wow, if I had another mana, I would actually live. That sucks. Oh, wait, I have a food. I'm actually just an incredibly based individual. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. That ain't right.
No, he did me like that. That's dirty. Alright, my content is making people mad. This is really good. I've already angered a lot of people. This is amazing. If I'm angering people, I'm doing something right. Because good publicity and bad publicity are all the same to me. Okay, I'm going first. I have nothing to do, but I have my mana sources and a paw patch. Considering flying is just so, like, relevant in this format, it's probably fine. Brave can do it. Okay. Well, this at least means that our Corpse Berry will have a guaranteed 1/1 counter, which is cool. This card's actually kind of nice. Like, creating a food is, like, almost worth a mana. But you're not countering that. Don't act like you are. You're just going to the end step? Okay, so he has no 2-drop. That's insane. Calling green, blue, and no 2-drop? That's cracked. Corpse Berry. Dude, Corpse Berry is the GOAT for real, for real. One of my favorite cards. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna hope that my opponent does not do anything here. I mean, he obviously has the 1-mana pump spell, and I'd much rather him do something here. Alright, no lands. I mean, I honestly don't really need either of these things. By milling, it's going to allow me to just buy something back with the Curious Forger anyway. Well, that wasn't cool. All hail the Frog Jesus. Yes, sir. All hail my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and his disciple, the Pawn Prophet. You know, I think a lot of people forget about where they talked about the Pawn Prophet in the book of Job. Very impactful. As an honest Christian man, I know about the powers of Pawn Prophet firsthand. The power is that anytime you have this in your hand and you're a faithful young gentleman, then you have the power of God on your side to draw non-land. That's at least what I've learned. I don't think I use this ability. I could be able to push damage, I guess, and then maybe I can draw. I just feel like this is good, but it's kind of slow, and if he has a removal, it does nothing. We must sacrifice 20 flies to frog Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what Lord of the Flies taught us, you know? Okay. Okay, so this guy just used 2 cards to answer my 1 card. If he's doing that, then I'm doing something good. Like, are you kidding me? Another land.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Trust me, it's always a non-land here. It's always a non-land.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Alright, well, hopefully he, like, goes all in. Okay. Is he gifting a tap fish? That's awesome. I love that. He's gifting a tap fish. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Yeah, tapped fish control. Yes, good shit. Go all in. All in, baby. You got it. Alright, don't worry, sir. I'm just going to profit a tapped fish here. There's nothing fishy going on. I'm just profiting a tapped fish, and you're just going to have a useless equipment on the sideline because you chose to put that terrible card in your deck. I'm here to punish people who just put bad cards in their deck. That is my role in life, right? Okay, what the fuck is this? How can I draw this many lanes in a row? Like, that should not be realistically possible, right? Hopefully he blocks my pawn profit. Well, that was a risk I knew I had to take. If he would have blocked the profit, I'd be so lit. Okay. Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I mean, this doesn't have trample, I guess. Cool. I don't know why you wouldn't untap that guy. You knew that guy wasn't dying. It just seems like such a misplay. It's so frustrating when you're losing to people who are just kind of throwing the game because you just bricked on lands in this format. Like, this is like... Everybody remembers, like, you know, Planet of the Apes, but this is like Planet of the Bricks. And it's like in an alternate reality, I became a paver. And I have acquired so many bricks, I could legitimately build a house right now. Yo, I have a game action. This is crazy. This is crazy. I just met you, but I finally drew a piece of game action. Maybe I did that incorrectly. We could add back this guy if I would have made the food first. No, I don't think it really mattered. Man, that's a higher toughness. Might as well do that. When you think about it, sacrificing 20 pawn profits is like a mini game in this format. It's like I'm already just drawing dead so many turns in a row. I might as well have a mini game going, you know, like for real, for real. So if I could draw like a frog card that mounts my card, that'd be really cool instead of like a land. Okay, that's not like good in any way, shape, or fashion, but it's like a card I can put on the battlefield. So there's something to be said about that. I'm going level 3, boys. They don't know. They don't know about the power of level 3. Oh shit, I'm going level 3. Watch out. And I have enough to use a food. Wow. I'm breaking barriers. There's no wall I can't break through with the amount of bricks that I have. Like, right? You know, some people would say it's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object, but no. It's just immovable object all day. Like, that's all I have. All I have is immovable objects being lands that I cannot move anywhere because they're fucking bricked. I mean, honestly, I think I can just take the damage. Foods just don't really do that much for me, and it doesn't really change the clock. I might as well just do this. Okay. He doesn't even have a token. No, don't do that to me, son. I already used my patchwork formation. That's the only way I can out that card. That's not fair, bro. Bro, why did he have to choose the good card? Why couldn't he choose the bad card? Baker's Bane's a good card. Trust. Okay, that's a good card, maybe. If I do something. Beep. This is one of my favorite cards in the format. It's just so cool. Oh, hey, it's like a non-land card. I didn't know I was allowed to, like, have access to those. That's actually, like, really cool. Sheesh. The non-land brigade. We actually drew a non-land game piece. We might actually be able to, like, make an action. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked, man.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something
That's
right.
fucked. As soon as I get, like, a piece of action, this guy just gets the most irritating card in the format. In some ways, I think it's fair to say that in the right deck, a patchwork banner is equally, if not more oppressive, to a writhing chrysalis. Because it's like, in this format, you really, like, if a person already has a good deck and they have a patchwork banner, it's just like, oh, I was already, like, gonna have to play my ass off here because I'm in a bad position, but now, like, I just can't win. Oh, it's because the patchwork banner, that's where he's at. I could just technically kill this guy. He has to leave me with something. But I think that's just bad. I think I'd rather just have this pawn profit. Right? Like, in terms of our action, we have a Sticky Tongue. We have a Lily Splash Mentor. How can I remove his guy? Can I? I have, like, no removal. Sticky Tongue Sentinel would be legit here. Lily Splash Mentor would be the best. Birdo, thank you for getting yourself banned. Appreciate you. Try to make your bots better next time, bud.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, we're just bricked up. Bricked up, shoddy. Well, I legitimately think we just cannot win. We don't have enough gas left in the deck to, like, really end the game. And my deck has, like, no removal. Peerless Recycling, okay. Okay, that's actually so insane. Wow, that's actually so good. Yeah, if I attack with that, he just loses one game piece, and I'm trading something for a 5 cost, which is terrible. Oh, he's just passing? Awesome. I guess if I get a Water Spout Warden, that could end the game, or a Mockingbird. Technically, I could reset my Forager, which would be really cool. Or just reset Long River Lurker to start going in. That's cool. Wait, I can just do 13 unblockable? Wow, that's actually a win con. Holy shit, that was insane.
Bitch.
Bro, that was some high elo shit. I was like, there's no way we can win this. And then I just somehow stole the game because Long River Lurker is such an insane card. I literally used the ability 3 times in 1 turn and just did 13 unblockable. Like, holy shit, is that crazy. Okay, now I just can't see my side deck. Okay, now I can. That's weird. I kind of like Water Spout Warden more now. Dude, Peerless Recycling was actually good. People say Peerless Recycling was ass. That was actually clutch. Like, what? Maybe I get rid of Dazzling Denial. I'm on the draw versus a person who's playing aggro. Seems pretty bad. Whereas Water Spout Warden is like a card that can let me end the game. Like, Water Spout Warden can do damage fast. Yeah, well, that was really cool. Okay, so, I mean, I could use Mockingbird to just copy what he does. I mean, I'm on the draw, which is better. Cool. So I can copy his 2-drop with my Mockingbird if I want, just get a better version of it. Bushy Bee. Oh, that was just bad. I'm never doing that. Okay. Well, that was just an absurd top deck. I'm that guy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, that was absurd. And we draw non-land. I like how we have one pawn profit and we just like are that guy. I could just trade because I have a Curious Forager to buy back. But nah. He's just passing. Awesome. Okay, well now I can trade with it if I want. No untap ability. Sweet. Now I should have a better creature than him. And he missed a land drop, which is crazy. I know, sit there with your combat tricks, bud. Top deck's no land. That's so lit, bro. Alright, we're gonna give him a good emote.
Rats. Rats from the bay, I tell you. Rats from the bay.
At that moment, he realized he fucked up. Yay! I'm racing. Mommy and Daddy, I did it. Draw cards. Yeah. Play card. Yeah. We out here, son. I love that my opponent's stuck on 2 lands. This is awesome. Yes, sir. Talk about it, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. You already know what it is. 1,000 frogs in the chat, baby. Beat Splash, 1,000 frogs. That's how we do it. Too easy, son. They don't make them like me anymore. I'm a dying breed. The guy who can't make a decision until the end of the draft and somehow steals a win from a worthy adversary. I gotta go heat something up. I'll be right back. All right, boys. Trump is speaking. We got to turn this on. We got to watch this. There's a statement from the incoming president.
On tips. That's a big thing. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Sure. Because other people have done far bigger things than Steve Bannon. Sure. It's politically motivated. I think it's a horrible thing they did. Look, they've weaponized government against me. Look at the Florida case. It was a totally weaponized case. All of these cases, by the way, the New York cases are totally controlled out of the Department of Justice. They sent their top person to the various places. They went to the AG's office, got that one going. Then he went to the DA's office, got that one going, ran through it. No, this is all politics, and it's a disgrace. Never happened in this country. It's very common that it happens, but not in our country. It happens in banana republics and third world countries, and that's what we're becoming. We have no borders. We have bad voting regulations. Anytime you have mail-in ballots, you're going to have problems. France learned that lesson.
Mail-in ballots should be banned.
Mail-in voting, and they went back to paper ballots, voter identification, voter ID. They went back to a normal system, one-day voting. They don't want to be around, voting for 64 days. And look, the election, I keep talking about November 5th, but the election really starts on September 6th. That's when it starts because it's early voting. We should have one-day voting. We should have paper ballots.
Yeah, early voting's
voter
stupid.
ID, and we should have proof of citizenship. Please. No, the gentleman in back.
I wish you could hear the people asking questions. Why is their mic so shit? They might even have a mic.
You're going to have to talk louder, sir. Elon is a very different kind of a guy. He's a very big believer in the country, but he's very worried about the country. He's very worried about the country. And I don't know if it's good for him politically to have supported me, although I think we have a vast majority of this country does support me. But Elon, more than almost anybody I know, I mean, he loves this country. He loves the concept of the country. But like me, he says this country is in big trouble. It's in tremendous danger. Okay, please. I like this guy. I like him. Yeah. The polls have suggested. There are some polls that say we're going to win in a landslide. People are voting with their stomachs, meaning they're going to the grocery store. They're paying 50, 60, 70% more for food than they did just a couple of years ago. Look at what's happened to energy. Look at what's happened not only to their cars, where gasoline's gone from $1.87, $1.87, and we had moments when it was below that.
I remember when it was under $2.
To $5, $6, and $7. And they take the strategic national reserves and they take it out, even though it's peanuts compared, it doesn't last long. But they're virtually empty now. We've never had it this low.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Using that to keep
we never had it this low, and when Trump was in office, we'd never had it that high.
Sucked all of the oil out, essentially the gasoline, to keep the price down a little bit, and it's had very little impact. But you know what? We have no strategic national reserves now. He's emptied it. It's almost empty.
The first thing that Biden did was liquidate our oil reserves because he wanted votes.
And I would have had it more if the Democrats would have approved the deal. You know, I had a deal to buy it at $22 a barrel, and now it's going to be close to 100 pretty soon, my opinion. And the Democrats didn't want to do that, but we bought a lot anyway, and we had it pretty good. And what they've done to the national reserves, the strategic national reserves, is, as you know very well, because you cover it, but what they've done is incredible. They've just, for the sake of getting some votes, for the sake of having gasoline, you know, that's meant for wars. It's meant for, like, tragedy. It's not meant for the sake of having gasoline. You know, that's meant for wars.
Facts.
It's meant for, like,
And now they're sending us into a
tragedy.
war.
It's not meant to keep a gasoline price down so that somebody can vote for Biden, or in this case, Kamala, who, by the way, is worse than Biden.
Thank you
And she's
for
actually not
letting
as
us know
smart.
that. True.
Okay, she's actually not as smart. That's hard to believe, isn't it? Yeah, please. Okay. Sure, you could do things that would supplement, absolutely, and those things are pretty open and humane. But
All right, let me pause this. I'll be right back. All right, back to listening to the president, boys.
you have to be able to have a vote, and all I want to do is give everybody a vote. And the votes are taking place right now as we speak. Yeah, but it's a very good. There are many things on a humane basis that you can do outside of that, but you also have to give a vote, and the people are going to have to decide. Okay, yes, please. You. On what? No, I think she's actually not as smart as he is. I don't think he's very smart either, by the way. I'm not a big fan of his brain, but I think that she's actually not as smart as he is. Well, she's a woman. She represents certain groups of people, but I will say this. When people find out about her, I think she'll be much less. And I see it right now. I see her going way down on the polls now. Now that people are finding out that she destroyed San Francisco, she destroyed.
I don't know how
the
you're just
state
finding
of
out about that.
California, along with Governor Gavin Newsom. He's been a terrible governor, terrible. But they did it together. And she was early. I mean, she was the first of the prosecutors, really. You know,
Yep.
Now you see Philadelphia, you see Los Angeles, you see New York, you see various people that are very
I mean, she's
bad.
the person who made
But
the
she
law
was
to
the
where you
first of
can
the
walk
bad
out of a
prosecutors.
store
She
with
was
less than
early.
$1,500 and not get prosecuted.
Who? Would you repeat that, please?
Put him in a bumble pot?
Would you
Okay.
repeat what she said? You have to speak up. This room is very louder. Do you hear her? A daily press briefing? Why would I do that? I would give you all the press briefings you want. Look what I'm doing here. But why would I do a daily press? You'd get tired of me very fast. No, but I will give you total access, and you'll have a lot of press briefings, and you'll have from me. Now, are you talking about from me or from a press secretary? Well, yeah, probably they'll do something. If it's not daily, it's going to be a lot. You'll have more than you want. Yeah, please.
Yeah, let's make a music combat trick. Okay.
I don't think it's appropriate for me to talk about it. I think it's a tragic story. You want to know the truth. And I felt that with Hillary Clinton, too. You know, with Hillary Clinton, I could have done things to her that would have made your head spin. I thought it was a very bad thing. Take the wife of a president of the United States and put her in jail. And then I see the way they treat me. That's the way it goes.
Yep.
But I was very protective of her. Nobody would understand that, but I was. I think my people understand it. They used to say, lock her up, and I'd say, just relax, please. We won the election. I think it would be I think it would have been horrible for our country and we had her between the hammering of all of the files. And don't forget, she got a subpoena from the United States Congress. And then, after getting the subpoena, she destroyed everything that she was supposed to get. I thought it was so bad to take her and put her in jail.
I mean, she should be in jail for life.
Of a president.
She killed so many people.
And then, when it's my turn, nobody thinks that way. I thought it was a very terrible thing, and she did a lot of very bad things. I'll tell you what, she was pretty evil. But in terms of the country and in terms of unifying the country, bringing it back, to have taken her and to have put her in jail, and I think you know the things as well as I do. There were some pretty bad acts that she did. I think it would have been very bad for our country. And
this
a lot
is
of
probably
people,
fine.
A lot of the MAGA, as they call them, but the base. And I think the base is 75% of the country, far beyond the Republican Party, because we're a party of common sense, and I'm a person of common sense. I want to have low taxes. I want to have strong borders. I want to have a strong military so that China and Russia, look, they've allowed China and Russia to do the impossible, combine. They're natural enemies. They always have been, because China needs more land and Russia has it. They've always been natural enemies, and because of Obama, it started with him, and then Biden, because he didn't know what the hell he was doing, they've now become one force. And then now they're adding Iran to it, and they're adding North Korea to it. Pretty powerful force. This is something that is unthinkable that they allowed to happen. Oh, it's going to end. The honeymoon period's going to end. Look, she's got a little period. She's got a convention coming up.
Draw a
It's
card
about policy.
or get
It's
a food.
not about her. I think she's incompetent because I've watched her. She destroyed California. She destroyed San Francisco. Everything she's touched has turned
Sweet.
to bad things. I'm not going to use foul language, but everything she's touched has turned bad. She's incompetent. The reason she's not doing what I do and she's not doing what she should be doing,
Oh, that's bad.
she won't even do interviews with friendly people because she can't do better than Biden. Now,
Wow.
he had a reason for not doing well, and he was never, 25 years ago, the sharpest or brightest bulb in the ceiling. That I can tell you, okay? He wasn't. But he could do interviews at least. Not lately, he couldn't, perhaps. But
Okay.
she should be doing interviews. She doesn't want to do interviews. And the reason she doesn't is, number one, her policies are so bad. Just to answer your question, I think that it's not going to change because it's really ultimately not about her as much as about her policies. She wants open borders. She wants to defund the police. She wants to defund the police. She wants to take away your guns.
Yeah, you're not going to defund the fucking police, bitch.
Anybody that
We're not
thinks
gonna let
they're
you
not
do
going
that.
to come after your guns. You know, when I was president, I totally protected the guns.
That's
And
true.
I think it's very important.
The guns are very
And
important.
I know I take some heat sometimes for it, but you have to have safety. You have to have, when the bad guy walks in with a gun, you got to have some way of protecting yourself. And boy, that would be, you would see crime go up at levels that you've never seen. When people say on this side of the house, This House has guns. We will use the guns. They say, let's pass. We'll go someplace else.
Yep.
You have to have them. And for 4 years, and as you know, the NRA endorsed me very powerfully every time I ran, every time. My sons are members, and I guess indirectly I'm a member too. But they gave me the strongest of endorsements, and that's against very strong competition. People that felt the same way. No, you have to have that right. Our Second Amendment is a very important right, and it has to be protected.
Yeah, it's a weird game state. I don't know if I can
Okay,
win.
how about
Feku and
you? Go
Green
ahead.
Shell's just so insane, and so is Paw Patch. They're both just absurd.
Yeah. So there are some of the most brilliant people on Wall Street that are saying that if President Trump doesn't win, you're going to have a depression.
We're already in a
I have to
depression.
agree. I think that's true.
I think we're in a depression.
Because I know how bad these people are.
And I've seen the prices at the store,
they
the
like
prices
to
at the
say
gas
that
pump.
They did this and that.
I
Did you
can't
saw
get a
the
job,
7
so-
trillion that they said it was me for 7 trillion. It wasn't me. It was them. They said that I had inflation. They took over 9% inflation. No, I had 1% inflation. I had actually no inflation because if you look at the categories, we had just about no inflation. But I had a very minor, I actually had a positive inflation. It was a perfect number because you don't want zero. I mean, I'm not going to give you a whole course on economics, but you don't want zero. 1%, 1.4% is great. You want a little bit because you don't want to have deflation. Deflation is, in many ways, even worse. I had a perfect number right around the 1% number. It was perfect. And to show you, it stayed there for 2 years. And then he did all of the different borrowings that he did. And then he did so many things wrong. Every time he would do it, I'd say, big mistake. And don't forget, they sell hats and they sell stories. Trump was right about everything. I have been right about a lot. Yes, Maggie.
There we go. Nice.
Well, we had a commission like other people do, and it's always
That's scary.
complicated and it's always controversial. And we had commissions that, and I think of respected people, many of the people on the commission, and they would recommend to me certain pardons for certain people. Some people were treated very harshly. A fantastic woman, as you know, she served 24 years for being on a phone call having to do with drugs. You know who I'm talking about. She was great. And she had another 24 years to go. And it was largely about marijuana, which in many cases is now legalized, okay? But we had many very highly regarded people on a commission, and they'd recommend, and they'd put a reason why. Some people were, served time, but they served a lot of time for something that today people wouldn't even serve time by. Well,
Okay,
for the
so
most
here's
part,
the
I think
surveil.
they did. I mean, they did. They go through. They went through. I had a commission. It was a very important commission to me, and highly respected people. And
He's 2
frankly,
away.
they came up with some decisions that I wouldn't necessarily agree with, but I did it. But I let a lot of people out that had no representation. I went to people in jails, in prison that we respected. I said, how many of these people should be let out? We let out large groups of low-income people that were serving like 40 years for something that today you wouldn't even be put in jail for.
I don't know if we can win.
We
Feku and
had
Green Shell's just
very few
insane.
people let out because I said I really don't want to let people out where they had a lot of violence, where they had killing, et cetera, et cetera. And for the most part, we didn't do that. Yeah, please. On defense? Federal Reserve. Right. Well, look, the Federal Reserve is a very interesting thing, and it's sort of gotten it wrong a lot. And he's tending to be a little bit late on things. He gets a little bit too early and a little bit too late.
Yeah, we're going to agree
And,
on two.
that's very largely it's a gut feeling. I believe it's really a gut feeling. And I used to have it out with him. I had it out with him a couple of times very strongly. I fought him very hard. And, we get along fine. We get along fine. But I feel the president should have at least say in there. Yeah, I feel that strongly. I think that in my case, I made a lot of money. I was very successful. And I think I have a better instinct than, in many cases, people that would be on the Federal Reserve or the chairman. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be right back. All right, we're back with some more presidential level content with your boy Beats by Ash, aka the Frog Jit, and the main man, DT.
Well, as we legalize it, I start to agree a lot more because, you know, it's being illegalized all over the country. Florida has something coming up. I'll be making a statement about that fairly soon. But as we legalize it throughout
We need
the
to
country,
legalize all
whether that's
drugs
a
and
good
just
thing or a
tax
bad
them.
thing, it's awfully hard to have people all over the jails that are in jail right now for something that's legal. So I think, obviously, there's a lot of sentiment to doing that. Yeah, please. Well, you'll have to ask her that question because she's the one that said it. I didn't say it. So you'll have to ask her. And I very much appreciate that question.
Honestly,
but you'll have to ask her.
if we fully
But I've
legalize
known her
drugs,
for a long time.
the cartels
I
would go out of
contributed
business.
to her campaign a long time ago because I was a developer. I contributed to lots of campaigns of Democrats, Republicans, and some were liberal and some were conservative. But you'll have to ask her about that. But to me, it doesn't matter. But to her, from her standpoint, I think it's very disrespectful to both, really. Whether it's Indian or black, I think it's very disrespectful to both. To me, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Please, red dress.
Pretending to be
red dress.
black, like, you should, there should be, like, some repercussions for that. It's pretty fucked. Do a DNA test. Just show us.
Pretty much recovered, yeah. I'm a fast healer. It's a hell of a shot, but I'm a fast healer. Yeah, pretty much recovered.
Hell of a shot, my man.
No, it didn't hit that. I got very lucky. It just hit the lobe, as they call it. Yeah, a little bit, not much. On top.
I wonder if it regrew his
little
skin.
bit.
Because, like, on some parts of the body, like, if you get your, like, like a quarter of your finger chopped off,
Yeah.
it actually goes back because of the stem cells. Which I think is a really interesting thing.
Well, we're starting that, yeah. We are going to start the largest mass deportation in the history of our country because we have no choice. It's not sustainable. And we are going to start with violent criminals, and we're going to start then with criminals. And our local police is going to work with us because they know everything about the people. They know their names. They know everything about them. They know their middle name. They know their numbers. And as you know, the other side is trying. You know, look, for years I wondered, why are they allowing these people to come in at levels like this? It was incredible. And I said two reasons. They're either really stupid, and I don't believe they're stupid, because anybody that can cheat in elections like they cheat is not stupid.
True.
Or, in the alternative, they have bad motives or they hate our country.
Yeah,
I
those
used
are
to think
possible.
they hate our country. But lately I've seen where they're trying to sign these people up to vote. And they have to stop. They cannot let illegal immigrants vote in this upcoming election. All right, one more question. Go ahead, one more. Make it a good one, please. Right.
No, why? I counter two things in a row, neither are fecund green
We
shell.
have
This card's so
many
unfair.
ways of making money in this country. We're not going to affect our Social Security. We're not changing it, and I proved that over 4 years. And we're going to do it. It's very unfair to people. They spend their life, and they're great citizens, and they pay in. We're not going to charge tax to Social Security, the seniors. We're not going to do it. We're not going to charge. And also tax. I say the two things. We're going to have no tax on seniors, Social Security, and we're going to have no tax on tips. Very simple. And we are a country that has so many different ways to make money. We have under our feet more liquid gold, I call it oil and gas, than any country in the world, much more than Saudi Arabia, much more than Russia.
It's sad this deck has no removal. Well, I have a Hunter's Talent, but I can't deal 6 damage.
With Social Security, and we're not going to charge them tax, okay?
I am honestly highly doubtful that no matter what person gets into office, the Social Security will be alive by the time I'm here.
Sanctuary cities is a way of protecting criminals, and we should not have sanctuary cities.
Thank you.
And if you go to California...
Thank you. Please eliminate sanctuary cities. They've ruined my state of California.
If you go to California and you ask the people of California, do they like the idea of sanctuary cities? They don't like it. They're tired of it. They're tired of crime. They're tired of what's happened to our country. Our country's become a crime-ridden mess, and we're going to stop it on November 5th. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Especially in California. California's so messed up.
They're doing over an hour news conference at Mar-a-Lago and now walking off there. Hi, everyone. Mike Pace here. Thanks so much again
for
cool. Joining us worldwide on Live Now from Fox. And this is just a perfect example of what we do here. You had...
All right, well, that's all I needed to know. That was cool, though. We'll go back to the music. He also has a Hunter's Talent. It's probably just wraps, but that's okay. I didn't end up with that great of a deck. We're just here to get better. Hopefully not lose money along the way, but it seems inevitable with the high rollers we're going up against. High roller club just stay on deck. Like, Fegoon Green Shell is so unfair, and it's kind of sad because every time I've had this card, my opponent has had an immediate answer, which has been like 5 different drafts every single time. And then anytime I go against it, it's like, oh, it has 6 HP. I don't have black removal. I'm just cooked. Rip. I wish I could afford black removal, but, you know, I come from a poor family. And yes, Bushy B. No, Bushy B, don't do me like that, please. I am a fiend for squirrels. You know how I rock out with that machine. I need a shitter storm here, please. Shitter chopper. It's a really cool card. 2 and a green. Tap it to make a squirrel token. You can, on your upkeep, sack a token to give all squirrels 1/1 counters, which is dope. No, he also has a thorn. Dude, this guy's deck's just pushed. I mean, we just lose. Let's be real. The guy has a Hunter's Talent, a Forager, a Green Shell, a Bodyguard. I mean, it's just wraps. That's sad. That guy's deck was just way too pushed. I don't see us ever beating him. I swear, I can never get a Green Shell in a good situation. Like, it's just not possible. They don't want to see me with the Green Shell because they know I'm too good at Mario Kart. I'm actually just draining gems so bad. Like, we just went through $50 worth of gems so fast. Excuse me. Alright, run it back, run it back. We're gonna have time for at least 1 more, maybe 2, depending on how fast it is. I just want to get a playable deck. It feels so difficult to just end up in a seat where you actually are in an open lane. You know, people would be like, there's a lot of skill in the draft. I just don't think there's that much skill in the draft. Like, there's skill in it, but that skill can be easily overrun in this format more than others, where you end up with a fair deck. You played the seat that was most open, then you go against someone else who is in a different pod, who's just like on a different level and has 6 bombs in their deck, and just is an uncontested 2-color archetype, and you're like, alright, well, I guess, I can't beat this person. And then they put on a Patchwork Banner, and you're like, oh, it's one of those games. Patchwork Banner, you have a broken deck and a Patchwork Banner? That's not fair. Okay, we just can't get into pod. That's fine. No pod needed. I see a lot of people saying on social media right now, war is inevitable. And I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, we finally got a pod. Let's go. Alright, welcome back to another BLOOMBURROW draft on the channel. And we are starting off with a pretty decent pack 1 here. Both of our rares are pretty bad. I think Lunar Convocation isn't even really that good when you get the maximum ceiling, just because of how difficult it is to find your way into the Bats deck. And this card's just useless. Honestly, it's between this Fell or a Carrot Cake. I think you could convince me on either. Carrot Cake probably goes into less decks, but it is just like a slightly better card overall. A lot of green in this pack, though. And there's a Mabel's Medal. There's a decent chance we get something back here. Yeah, I'm going to start with a Carrot Cake. Okay, well now I really wish I was starting off with that Fell, because we'd be following it up with a Feed the Cycler or Consumed by Greed. 2 very premium cards. But we do find ourselves a Burrow Guard Mentor, which is a great card with the Carrot Cake and definitely one of the best cards to have in the green-white deck. So maybe we'll get to do that today. There's also a Banishing Light here. That was just a powerful pack, to be honest. Ooh, and we see a second copy of Carrot Cake. Don't mind if I do. Carrot Cake, Burrow Guard, Carrot Cake. That is a great start to a draft. There's also some good green cards in there. Forager in the duo, I wouldn't mind either. Honestly, I would love to get a Hop to It. I haven't even seen a Hop to It in a pack one time so far. And I think I'm getting close to 30 total drafts in the format, so it's a bit surprising. But I've seen people use it, and it seems insane. It just seems like a really hard card to get, because like everyone is trying to do the green-white thing, but maybe it's our turn, you know? Just like they say about American women, you know, it's our turn. Alright, well, there's quite a bit less useful cards in this pack, but there's a Repel Calamity, which I'm not against, and there's also a Tree Guard Duo. I think both those cards are very fairly said to be good in this space, but considering I already have 2 white cards, I think I'm a little bit more attracted to the Repel Calamity over the Tree Guard Duo. Alright, well, now that stuff is starting to thin out here. But there is a Hazard Root Herbalist, which is fine. I mean, we already have 2 ways to make tokens, which is a good start. But if we don't end up with, you know, at least 5 or 6 ways to make a token, could end up being a card we do not want to play. I'll definitely say that. There is also a Corpse Berry. The red cards just aren't that appealing either. Yeah, I guess I'll take the Hazard Root. Card you don't really want to play, though. I guess there's a Longstock Brawl. Longstock Brawl is fine. Honestly, this Polluted Provisioner is a card I'd choose to avoid. And Junkblade Bruiser is cool, but just a card that I don't think you really want to be doing in... A card that I just don't think you really want as much in a green-white deck as you do in the other green. Okay, well, there's 2 Druid of the Spade. Druid of the Spade is fine. You know, this is probably the best space for Druid of the Spade. Easy, just C-level card. Probably going to pick that up here. Now, I've kind of committed early to this archetype, which is like a terrible thing to do. I don't recommend it, but it's just kind of the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. And I'm here for the content, baby. The Bumbleflower's Share Pot honestly isn't that terrible. It does make us a token. The Provisioner is like okay. I think this card is just really bad, and at least the Bumble Share Pot makes us a food, which could be relevant to our token strategy. Alright, we end up getting another Druid of the Spade or Rush Shield Rampager. I mean, this is a 4-drop that's not like that good in anything outside of red-green. I'll probably just take another Druid. Or I could be down for a Junkblade. You know what? I'm going to go Junkblade this time. Yeah, I don't think we really want to play any of these cards in our deck. You know what? I'll take out the trash because maybe it cuts someone off going red-green. Wow, there's a lot of red in this pack. I guess I could still beat red-white. That is a possibility. More so leaning to red-green, though. I mean, more so leaning to white-green, though. Alright, pack number 2. We see an Intrepid Rabbit, which is just a good card overall. Probably the second best common for green-white outside of Carrot Cake. It's probably what I'm going to pick here. On the way back, maybe we get this Longstock Brawl, but I have a feeling it's just going to be all the red cards wheeling. So far, we're not in a terrible position. You know, we do have some good green-white cards, but some of them are hinged on the back of us, you know, picking up synergies for them. All right, well, there's a really good card for a deck. Head of the Homestead, that's going to be our first one. If we get enough of these, I would like to replace the Junkblade Bruisers. But this card is great in this deck, and we already have 2 cards that give us a synergy based off tokens. And then Mentor is just good with the ability to go wide. Honestly, green-white in terms of drafting can be really snowbally sometimes. Because you start off with good cards that generate tokens like Hop to It, Carrot Cake. And then like cards like Hazard, Root, Herbalist, and Druid of the Spade are cards that are unplayable unless you already have those cards. But if you do have them, they're cards that are really only available to you and not good for other players. Kind of an interesting ordeal. There's a Feather of Flight, which I think is a decent card within this space. Getting flying on one of your ground creatures like a Beauregard Mentor is pretty dang good. It's probably going to be my pick here. Nothing that really piques my interest too much. Surprising a Vine Lasher got passed though. Seems like the person that's passing to me is not playing black in that case. Okay, well there's a Mabel's Medal. That's pretty awesome. There's also a Baker's Bane, which is just good in general and it gives us a food. Yeah, Baker's Bane versus Mabel's Medal. I kind of want the Baker's Bane a little bit more just because we have this token. I only have 1 token synergy. It's a 2-drop. I need 2 drops in a deck like this. We're kind of low on creatures to start, so it's probably pretty impactful. Okay, well, nothing really good for us here, but I will take this Brambleguard Veteran. I guess it does have synergy with the Baker, so kind of glad I got that. Alright, well, not a lot going on here. It's either another Junkblade Bruiser or we could go with the Sticky Tongue. Sticky Tongue does have some synergies in our deck. I mean, allowing us to potentially bounce back like Intrepid Rabbit, which could be kind of cool. Or Baker. And I just don't think we want that many 5s. Would be awesome to get another Beauregard Mentor or a Hop to it. There's a Bravekin Duo. Bravekin Duo isn't terrible. I think it's mainly best, though, within the red-white space, though, which we aren't really that into. Probably just going to take this Longstock Brawl. Ooh, late Banishing Light. Sign me up for that. That's a great card for our deck. Yeah, Banishing Light has overall just performed very, very well in pretty much any deck I've played it in. And it can allow us to push through damage. Rapid Response is good too, though. Okay, so we get nothing back from our original pack, which is really sad. Seems like what we're doing is a little bit contested. Yeah, this is scary. Oh, we get a pick 13, pick 12 Mabel's Medal. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad I took that Baker's Bane back there. Maybe that's a signal that I'm doing the right thing. Who knows? Okay, well, I don't really want to get this Curious Forager, but I guess I do have Carrot Cakes. And then I also have a Baker's Bane, so I do have some synergies for it. Not the best card in our deck, but there's just not a lot going on here. I'm kind of low on creatures in general. If I wasn't so low on creatures, definitely take that Overprotect, though. Okay, well, that's a Fabled Passage. This is just the best form of fixing in the format, in my opinion. And a Uncharted Haven in the same pack. Wow, I haven't drafted a deck with Uncharted Haven in it in quite some time. It doesn't look like I'm going to have the option to today, because I got to take another Baker's Bane. Just need more 2-drops. Our deck is just really low on creatures in a metagame where you need like 16 creatures to have a good deck at least. Sometimes the best decks have like 17 to 18. The one thing I'll say about this format is once you find the open lane, though, Pack 3 does wonders for you because each archetype is so segmented. So I have a really tough choice here. We got the Driftloom Coyote, which is probably our pick. There's also just a Nettle Guard, though, which is a 2-drop, and I actually really like this card. I think it's very undervalued, but Driftloom Coyote is just such a high power level card that I think I'm going to have to take it here, unfortunately. Yeah, let's go Driftloom Coyote. Not as good for our curve, but a really strong card. Oh my gosh! There is a Hugs Grizzly Guardian going pick 4? That is absurd. Well, I really wish I was red-green then. Yeah, red-green might have been the play here. Only 11 creatures, very low. I would like to take this Banishing Light, though. Banishing Light versus another Curious Forager. Like, this just isn't a great creature in our deck. All right, well, there's another Head of the Homestead, though. That's awesome. Yeah, that's going to go do wonders in our deck for sure. Kind of heavy on the 5s, but hopefully we can make it work. All right, there we go. Well, there's a third Carrot Cake. Yeah, this is shaping up to look a lot better after this third pack. Man, what was I telling you about the third pack just putting you in a great position sometimes? Oh my gosh, and to follow it up, there's a Beauregard Mentor. There's also a Thornvolt Forager. I do have the ability to search this. Man, Thornvault Forager and Burrowguard Mentor are kind of on the same power level, but I think just given the amount of tokens and the potential to go wide, I probably just have to take Burrowguard. 13 creatures is pretty low. I only have 3 squirrels, so this card isn't great. Probably just going to take this Longstalk Brawl, unfortunately. Hopefully get one more creature here. Now, that's a creature, not a good one, but it is a creature. And pretty much nothing going to be coming to us from here on out. Alright, well, it looks like red-green was the place to be, but we ended up with a pretty awesome red-white... But we ended up with a pretty awesome green-white deck to my standards. Kind of just want to get rid of Druid of the Spade. And then cut down on a Longstalk Brawl. I mean, I already have, you know, decent removal. Yeah, so I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, so we ended up with a pretty decent green-white rabbits deck. This is actually my first time really getting to do this. Our curve is not the best, but 3 Carrot Cake, 2 Head of the Homestead, and 2 of the coveted Burrowguard Mentor with plentiful removal and a Driftgloom Coyote to top off, to put some icing on the cake. You know, this is kind of a low creature count deck, but 3 Carrot Cake does kind of substitute that a little bit, and we have plenty of ways to push through damage. It's kind of cool how there's an overlap between, you know, the forage cards and the rabbit stuff with Carrot Cake. So hopefully that comes in handy, but deck looks pretty awesome. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. All right, hopping into match number 1. Starting off on the play here. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to keep this. 5-lander, easy mole. Okay, well, now this hand is talking to me. This hand has got some goo, man. I would like to get rid of this Treetop Sentry, but it's like the fact that I can sack the Carrot Cake is just so good. And we're going to get the Scry from the Carrot Cake. It's probably fine to put this back. Maybe I should have put back the Longstalk Brawl. Who knows? Alright, Scry, do not let us down now. Ooh, great top deck. That's sweet. Almost as sweet as the slice of Carrot Cake here. Turns out Carrot Cake is actually just a Trojan horse for your opponent. You give it to them and they eat it and they get sick. Three-tree mascot, okay. Patchwork Banner. Well, that's really scary. Opponent has now got a 3-2. Ooh, another Carrot Cake. That's an absurd top deck. So now we can just go Treetop Sentries. And then we're going to sack the Carrot Cake. We're going to get to Scry, get a 1-1. And then we're going to have a 4-4 Mentor. Well, that was crazy. I mean, I already have the mana to do everything. I could just keep it in case we end up drawing one of our 4 or 5 drops. Yeah, that's a pretty fair reason to just keep it. I have another 2 Scries coming from my cake. Yeah, that was a pretty disgusting turn. Zorline. Okay, that's scary. Well, I know what I'm doing next turn. Opponent has 2 mana. They could have a Saver. That's kind of good. Yeah, I think I just want that. Gift them a tapped fish. Scales of Shale, okay. Alright, well that's fine with me. We got 2 pieces of removal now. Sweet. Could actually just remove his Patchwork Banner. Probably should have used Longstock Brawl first if that was the case. Opponent goes to 13. Did nothing with their 5 mana, 6 mana. That's weird. Alright. Well, that was a great top deck. I think I just want more action. But that's kind of good. Sonar Strike block. No Sonar Strike. An opponent is 5 HP and we have a Mabel's Medal. Yeah, I think we should win this one. Let's go. I understand why this deck's good. Carrot Cake's actually an insane card. Holy shit. Yeah, 3 carrot cake is dirty. Literally dirty, because carrot cake is dirty cake. Kind of a slow hand, but we have our sources. We don't miss a 2-drop, and then we have a Repel the Calamity. Probably just going to keep. Like, our deck's just so many good top decks on the draw. Not that one. Hope to draw a non-land here. Not a great non-land, but that's fine. This was a risky keep. I won't deny that. Moonrise Cleric, okay. No Ripskis of the carrot cake? Him getting life is really bad for us. It's a playable card. I mean, if I wait a turn, I can brawl my Sentry. I do have to recognize that he could easily have a Scales of Shale. Okay. I seem not that worth it, but okay. Well, that really sucks. Scales of Shale again. I knew it. You dirty fuck. That's so bullshit. Alright, well, I have a blocker. If I top deck Head of the Homestead or Driftbloom Coyote, which would be the best thing. I'll just remove his flyer. Bro, why am I dead drawing so hard? This is really scary. Very quickly, it could just be cooked. Bruh. It's a 33% chance to draw a land. Are you fucking kidding me? I've drawn 5 lands in a row. I don't think there's anything that puts me back in the game. I guess if I get a carrot cake, I'm at least gaining 3 life. I mean, if he has a combat trick, he just does it up here, and I just die anyway, so. That was disgusting. Wow, I top deck. I just drew so many lands in a row. Getting flooded in this format just feels so punishing. I mean, I have 3 carrot cake. We just got unlucky. Alright, well now I know I need to aggressively mulligan. Bruh. If I had 2 lands, this hand's insane. Well, this hand's just terrible. Alright, well, I just have no action. That's cool. Zoraline? Moonrise Cleric, okay. And I'm just gonna sit here with no action. That's dope. Alright, please just do not keep working on lands, please. Okay. Oh hey, I actually top decked into a respectable card. That's insane. I didn't know I was allowed to draw non-lands. Cool. The trample part of this is like the only thing that makes it remotely decent. Ooh, what do I want to do here? I mean, I think it's always this. Ayo. Nice, man. That was so high elo of you, bro. That took so much thought and skill, bro. Dude, like 9 out of 9 players would have not seen that line to just have like the perfect answer to my card. I'm not gonna lie, like that was just big brain, bro. I'm sure you're gonna have a Scales of Shale as well. Oh, awesome, bro. You just have 2 perfect removal spells into a big fatty. Respect, bro. Good plays. Tokens, tokens, tokens. Keep them tokens rolling. Does this guy have a third back-to-back-to-back removal spell? There's no way. Like, this guy's deck is not good. He's just top decking heat. Oh my gosh, that's so fucked. Okay. Sure, bud. Well, suddenly he's just back to 14. That's awesome, man. I love that for you. Easy scry 1. Scry 1 for the boys back home. That top deck seems vile. Alright, eat a fucking tapped fish, bro. Eat a tapped fish. See if I give a damn, bro. Suck on that tapped fish, bro. Oh, wait. If this guy has a Zora line, I'm gonna be so triggered. Oh, he has a Zora line. Awesome, man.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, it just took so much skill. Like, I don't even know if I could have thought of that line, bro. Just top decking those cards in that sequence back to back. Like, that was a high elo play, bro. Almost as high elo as me playing Beauregard Mentor. Like, not many people would know to just, you know, draw Beauregard Mentor in a position where I'm just fucked because my opponent has a bomb. I love that he got rid of my Drift Plume Coyote. And he's just eating my removal like candy. Yeah. I love bombs that just bring back other bombs and have flying. That's really cool, bro. That's such a cool card, bro. Nice. If I have to be honest, chat, this guy is just a really high elo player. Like, I genuinely don't think most people would be able to see the lines that this guy sees. Like, you know, just go flyer, Zora line. Like, there's just a lot of, like, skill. And it's difficult to do, you know? It's almost like this card is just broken and brain dead. Like, this is just a brain dead card. It's like, oh, do I have bats? Yeah. Do you like to win the game? Yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay. And it's funny because the bats deck in general is just cheeks. But this one card is so unfair that it actually just breaks the game. Like, the guy just had like 10 things on the stack. Dude, if he didn't have this card, there's basically 0 synergies that actually impact the game in the Bats archetype. It doesn't even matter what I top deck, really. Yeah, okay, I'm cooked. GG's. Yeah, that guy's deck was just bonkers. I don't know what I'm ever doing there, TBH. I think it's just the fact that our deck is just a low creature deck. It really hurts us. This hand's just too slow. This hand's insane. Yeah, this hand's so much better. You honestly just have to aggressively mold to get, like, a really good 2-drop in this format. Okay. Turn 4, I can mentor and carrot cake. Sweet. Oh, I don't even have to do that. Shit. I could just treetop. Yeah, this is so good. Yeah, I'll take another carrot cake. Sure. Okay. I just realized my opponent's on 2 lands. That's really cool. He has a picture of a dino on his land, so it's kind of scaring me. That's why I had to pull ahead here. Imagine missing a land on the draw versus the most aggressive deck in the format. Literally couldn't be me. Wait, is he actually discarding the hand size? That's so funny. That is so funny.
Gotcha, bitch.
I think it's genuinely just better to establish the mentor, because that means that this is going to add an additional 3 damage next turn. Okay, I'll take another carrot cake. I just keep playing carrot cake, revealing another carrot cake. Come on, that's fine. This card's so good. I mean, this card is literally the exact representation of a rare from Wilds of Eldraine that was insane. That ended up being used in the World Championship. It's crazy that I'm actually cutting Longstock Brawls. My deck is that good. Oh, baby, this hand is nice.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news, the hand is insane. He said don't do it to me twice, but I make no promises, brother. He said don't do it to him twice, but I'm like Kamala Harris. I don't fulfill any promises, brother. Wow, that was going to be so, like, destructive to him. The cool thing is I can Curious Forager to buy it back. Using the forage mechanic outside of squirrels just seems so dirty. I was like, why do you get to do that? Okay. That's sussy balk as fuck. I need an answer to that immediately. That's not an answer immediately, but it is a thing. Why does it always highlight the other person's food? I'm waiting for the day that there's a bug where you can just sack the other person's food. It'd be so funny. It'd be really toxic, but it'd be funny. Okay. My opponent just took 8 damage out of nowhere. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't know if drawing the cards was worth it. My opponent just took 8 damage. That's hilarious. I was going to remove this, but given this situation, I actually just want him to take damage. Okay. Okay. My opponent's just at 4 HP. I've literally done 3 to them. That has to be the most insane Darkstar Augur RNG I've ever seen. On average, this does like 1.3 damage to you per turn. Our opponent has literally taken 13 damage. That's fucking hilarious. No, they've taken 15 damage. I think. They have to crack a food because they took too much damage. That's so funny. Okay. Like, I kind of just want to leave him with that. I think it'd be more funny if he dies to that. It'd be so funny. Okay. Yeah! He just did over 20 damage to himself with Darkstar Augur. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Darkstar Augur OTK. You saw it here first. I literally could have done 0 damage to him, and he would have killed himself with Darkstar Augur. Okay, let's look at how much damage he actually did. Okay, so he took 7. The previous turn, he took 7. That's 14. Then, before that, he took another 5, because he revealed Glaive Dive. I think he took 3. I think he took this. He took 22 damage. Bruh. This guy literally took 22 damage from his own Darkstar Augur. Imagine being that guy. How pissed are you? I'm so pissed that happened to me. Honestly, that just made up for the first match. Like, I'm honestly not even heated anymore. That was just so funny. All right, match number 2, starting off on the play. This is really risky. I'm on the play. Yeah, it's too slow. Okay, we got a carrot cake now. That's actually legit. I'm actually going to put back a land because of the carrot cake. Put back to green. Let him know I come with that cake, son. I have a thickie on me, bro. I'm a thickie with a blicky, baby. Hey, let's play against somebody who has a Dark Star Augur again. That's really cool. Do I want that? I mean, I need it at some point, right? Like, at some point, I need to get the lands to get the Coyote, so. Okay, Starlight Soothsayer, sure. That's really nice. If we get another land, we're just back to back like Drake, son. I mean, it's probably fine to just go in, right? Vren the Restless. That's really bad. Oh, wow. Okay. The cake is coming in, boys. I've got that thing on me. God damn it, Bobby. I keep that thing on me. Always selling propane. Shout out Driftgloom Coyote. Ooh, Driftgloom Coyote with the sauce, son. War 2 is kind of crazy, though. For real, for real. I mean, there's no way he trades, right? I guess I could just remove that guy if I want. I mean, it gives me stats. Considering he is the Vren, the Relentless, I think I might as well just play this first. Because there is a chance he removes something while this is on field. And he might be able to, like, put a 1-1 counter on this. And then I remove it for, like, most value. Oh, shit. That's scary. Alright, well, now there's a good time to Coyote. I'm not cooked yet. It's very scary, though. Ward 2 on this thing go crazy. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice, though. Once again, we'll just do this. Just keep pinging. I don't know why I get to keep just doing 4 to him. Uncontested. Okay. I probably just want to put this on the board immediately. If that gets a rat token, so dirty. I guess I can remove his token now if I want. Ooh, that's gross. Now his Essence Channeler is insane. Oh, he's putting those in the grave? That's scary. If he has a way to gain life here, I'm probably cooked. No, stop targeting my guy. Don't hover. Hovering is so scary in this format. Because every deck I play is a glass cannon. No, why? Why is Vren the Relentless just so unfair? Why? Yeah, I think I'm just dead because this card just wins the game. Yeah, I think we're cooked, boys. Someone alert my mom. They're cooking cookies without us. Oh my gosh, I could actually potentially answer this. No. Am I answering a token? I don't even know. I feel like that's correct. That just gives him too much value. I could have got the +1. At least maybe I can long stock, bro. Bruh, another one of these motherfuckers with a scavenger's talent. Yep, we're going to game 2. Rips. Guy's deck is insane. No good attacks. Ripskis. Yeah, he probably just outvalues me with this scavengers. If I top deck nothing next turn, I'm quitting. It's just so brutal, bro. Oh, he's adding that back and he can afford to play it. Okay, I'm out on this one, Chief. Yeah, that's frustrating. Good game, bro. You just beat me because you had multiple bombs. There's nothing good about that. Like, it didn't require any skill from me, neither me nor you. Your bomb just ended the game. Like, we did a mini game. Bomb check. That's one of the irritating things about this format is it's definitely a Prince format. Wait, why do I have why do I have more green cards than white? That makes no sense. Yeah, let's go Grotto. Grotto time. Come on in, grab a friend. It's Grotto time. Crystal Grotto's actually kind of nice in aggro decks. Like, just being able to not brick on a land is a skill in itself. They call me Johnny the Bricklayer for a reason. Alright, game number 2. Hopefully we get treated better here. This is not a good hand. Oh, also, I just want to point out, we've never drawn Feathers of Flight. I really want to see how that card plays. Yeah, let's probably mull here. Sheesh. This is not great, but we do have a Grotto. Grotto for the win skis. Gosh, I don't want to put that in the gray, but I have to. I can buy it back with the Forager, I guess. Food generation? No, no, don't do me like this, son.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bellum Crier, okay. I'm tempted to enchant his guy to draw, but that's probably bad. Well, now I can't buy that back, but I have a guy. Yeah, I don't know why. The format just hasn't been clicking for me recently. Been going against people who just have bombs, and I'm like, crap. We haven't had a bomb, like a win bomb in our deck in quite a few drafts. Probably not since we got hugs in the video. Moonstone Harbinger, that's a really cool one. I actually like this card in a lot of decks. Oh, that's unfortunate. We're really bricked up right now. Oh, that's a guy. I wish I would have had that guy so I could have added back my Head of the Homestead with Forager. Would have been really cool, bro. Yeah, let's just do this. Tradesies? Yay! Tradesies. For what it's worth, I have the ability to forage. It doesn't really mean much, but I do indeed have that ability at my disposal. Brave can do. Oh, okay, that's quite a bit late. I just realized this guy's playing 3 colors. That's really greedy. And also, this card is terrible in your deck. It has, like, no synergy. Like, what? Please, we are not going to lose to someone who plays a Dire Sight. That's not how I roll, brother. I don't roll like that. I don't swing like that. I mean, I just need to remove game pieces. Gosh, I put the Hidden Grotto in the deck to not brick on lands. So many lands.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It feels like every draft we do, at least one match is a non-game, being that we just drew not too many lands to be able to, like, function, right? It's really frustrating. And I feel like I haven't had a deck that can really combat that. Okay. Well, he just gets rid of my real card. Nice, man. Into a rare. Yay. A reoccurring value engine. We love that, bro. Yay. Reoccurring value engines. Yay. Yay. No idea what my white was auto-tapped. I just drew another land. Yay! The land drought ends. We get a 5th land in a row. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. We out here. Bro, I don't even think JD Vance could draw this many lands. Into a back-to-back Glide Dive duo. Awesome. Radical, dude. Into another land. Cool, man. All right, well, there we go. 2 back-to-back drafts destroyed because we just drew nothing but lands. That was really awesome. It's like, damn, I keep just going 1 and 2 with a bonkers deck because all we do is just lose games. Like, this is an insane deck. How am I going 1 and 2 with this? I literally have 3 Carrot Cake, 2 Burrow Guard Mentor, and 2 Head of the Homestead. That's so unlucky. I don't think there's anything I could have done differently. I just bricked on lands and I kept fair hands. All right, we got to bounce back here. We've literally lost like $100. I have a gambling addiction. I have to get this back here. Like, the amount of money I've lost today is fucked, man. Adorable kitten sleeves. That won't make me feel better. Yeah, nothing this make me feel better. What will make me feel better is getting a nice and juicy 3-0, baby. A nice and juicy 3-0 ski. For the boys, eh? Thank God no one was here to clip that. Alright, well, deleting that recording. That is not one going to the YouTube channel. We can definitely say that. Let's run it back. Hope for the best here. We honestly haven't really started with a good rare in pack 1 in so long. Which is fine. It's just, I hate losing because I have no actions to make. And that's why green black is so insane, is because the recursion and like there's so many things you can use your mana with that it's difficult to just lose to lands. I mean, that's just a straight upside to milling. All right, we are back, boys. I'm locked in. All right, welcome back to another best of 3 Bloomborough draft on the channel, and we are starting out with a whopper of a pack. So we actually have 2 rares here, Season of Burrow and as well Tender Wild Guide. 2 very, very strong cards and arguably the 2 best colors in the entire format. I think Season of Burrow is probably a little bit higher ceiling, but Tender Wild Guide is more likely to make it into our deck. So it is really, really difficult to say which one we should be picking. I mean, this is a single pip card. I think we're just going to go with Season of Burrow. So Season of Burrow gives you 5 paws, and you can create a 1/1 rabbit, or for 2, you can exile an online permanent, its controller draws a card, or 3, you can return a permanent with 3 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield, and it gains a indestructible counter on it, which is absurd. So that's probably what we're going to go with here, probably hoping to get back like Longstock Brawl. Overall, not a lot left in that pack outside of that. Okay, pick 2, we see a Thundertrap Trainer, a card that I actually like a lot, but you really need to have enough non-creature cards to make this work, and that will not always be the case. There is a Splash Lasher and a Star Charter. Star Charter is pretty cool, but you have to have things to work with it, and that's not always guaranteed. There's also just a Persistent Marshstalker I don't mind. Splash Lasher is probably just the best card overall in this pack, and then Star Charter. So I think it's probably got to be the Thundertrap Trainer here, because we're not leaving a lot on the table. Okay, what do we got going on here? We got a Dawn's Truce, one of the worst rares in this set. Fireglass Mentor at the uncommon level, one of the best gold cards that has been performing so far. There is a Nettle Guard. It's just a C-level white card, but it allows us to stay white, and I really want to be able to play the Season of Burrow because it is such a bomb. There is also a Tree Guard Duo and a Bruiser that I am noting here. Unlikely that I get one of those back, but if I do, that would be amazing. Alright, well, not a lot left going on here. This pack went to shit very quickly. We have a Wick the World Mind, which is a cool card, but I think more times than not, it just does not do what you want it to do. It is just a rare, though, like, that could make me want to commit to playing black. I also have a blue rare, so, like, the blue-black Rats is open, and Herbalist is just not a great card. Blacksmith's Talent is one I just only want to pick up if I'm already doing the Valiant thing. So I guess I will take Wick and just, leave ourselves open to what is working. Is an Uncharted Haven there too, which isn't terrible. All right, well, now we see a Parting Gust, Light Shell Duo, and a Longstalk Brawl. Those are the kind of the ones that I would be considering. I feel like Parting Gust, though, is pretty bad. I am just reconsidering my thoughts because I played against some people who have done some fucked up things with it. I think Longstalk Brawl is just the best card here. Light Shell Duo is one that just goes very, very late. And I don't know that that's what I'm necessarily trying to do. Yeah, I'm just going to take the Longstalk Brawl. Whoa. So I moved to the other angle and it just removed this Wix Patrol from the pack. That was really weird. Okay, yeah, so I mean, the best card in here by far is this Wix Patrol. Yeah, there's also a Druid of the Spade, but I don't like picking these up unless you already have token generation. We could be white-black. I mean, this is a rat for our Wick. We have Wix Patrol and Wick the World Mine, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm probably just going to take this here. I mean, we already have one black rare. This is on the same level as that rare, so it's pretty cool. And then to follow that up, we see a couple of decent green cards and then, some subpar black cards. So you got the Treetop Sentries, which I don't mind. There's also a Bonebind Orator. Probably just going to be my pick here. Leaves us the most open is a Squirrel, which isn't that relevant right now. But I like to play this in pretty much any black deck. And if we're playing it, we're playing the Wix Patrol, which gives us Mill, which is just great. So 3 cards for black I'm interested in. We got a Mind Drill Assailant, a Scales of Shale, a Bellowing Crier, and then the Village. Village I just really haven't liked at all. I think if you have the time to spend your mana to do that, you're already kind of fucked. So I'm just going to go Scales of Shale. I think it belongs in pretty much any black deck. I thought you needed to be Lizards, but now I understand that's just not true. The card's just fucked up. Okay, well, another Scales of Shale versus Frilled Spark Shooter. We have no reason to be red so far, so I guess just another Scales of Shale. Black seems to be the thing to be doing. I guess here I could take the Village. Village is not terrible. It can allow us to, find a crucial card. I do want to be playing white if I can. Set as the side deck. Not a lot left going on here. There's a Fountain Port Bell. There's also a Sticky Tongue Sentinel. Just a pretty good card overall. I'm going to take the Bell here. I just like Bell. I get Blade Assassin if we end up moving into Lizards. Lizards seems like the thing to be doing. We just don't really have the good payoffs for it. All right, well, there's another Wix Patrol. Once again, our rare is Dawn's Truce. Bro, how many times are we going to end up with our rare is Dawn's Truce?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm pretty sure this is my most seen rare overall, which is really, really sad. I do like that I picked up this Fountain Port Bell, though, because it looks like we're doing some control things, and it leaves us open to splashing. It also just gives us a lower chance of just flooding out, so I do like that. I'm going to take the Wix Patrol here, and then I'm clocking that there is a Sonar Strike, which I would like to get back. Starseer Mentor I actually would not be dissatisfied either with if I could play white-black here. Yeah, we're going to take that dude. The guy's just really nice. Okay, well, we got a couple good ones in this pack. Nocturnal Hunger takes my eye immediately. There's also a Patchwork Banner. I like that one. So far with our types, we have 3 rats, and that's kind of just what we're floating with right now. There is a Teapot Slinger, which is cool. If we want to play lizards, that's nice. We have a lizard in the side. I think I'm just going to take this Nocturnal Hunger. I feel like I'm not really, giving up by taking that. Not giving up a lot by taking that. I mean, I definitely want to be doing rat tings to some extent, which means I'm playing more of a control thing. If we can play black-white, that'd be great. Hey, well, there's another Thundertrap Trainer, which is hilarious to me. Maybe we're just moving into blue-black Surveil, which could be a good thing to do. There's also an Essence Channeler. So Essence Channeler is actually pretty cool. And I do have incentives to be white-black for sure. Essence Channeler is good whenever you're able to gain life. I don't have anything immediately that gains life, but that could change very quickly. I'm just giving up this Thunder Trap Trainer. I think I'm more likely to be white than I am blue. Season of the Burrow, just a really strong card. Ooh, well, there's a Jackdaw Savior. Another reason for us to be playing white here. So when this or another creature with flying dies, we can return a creature with lesser mana value from the graveyard to the battlefield, which is actually really cool in this deck because we are playing black. We do have some mill. It's unfortunate we're leaving behind a Burrow Guard Mentor for somebody else because that is one of the best things to be doing in this format. But, I mean, Jackdaw Savior seems right up our alley. Looks like we're moving nicely into a black-white Bomberman deck. And I call it that because our cards have no synergy, but we have bombs. So we should be doing that thing, you know? Could actually be playing an Esper deck, you know? Like we do have the Fountain Port Bell that's on the line right now. Warren Elder is fine. Warren Elder is definitely fine for sure. There's also a Rabbit Response, but I don't think we're, like, that interested in the Rabbit Response. I think I just want the 2-drop. 2-drops are so important in this format. You really need to prioritize them when you can. Ooh, there's a Wax Wayne... What is this called? There's a Wax Wayne Witness. This card's pretty cool. If you can gain or lose life, it gets plus X... it gets plus 1 plus O until end of turn, which is cool. But unfortunately, I have to take this Banishing Light here. It's just too premium. This is actually the one time I would like this in my deck, though, so it's a bit unfortunate, but you can't pass up a Banishing Light in this format. Card's too good. Ooh, well, that's really good. There's a Stargaze. So I actually am very high on this card. The card selection is just so nice in a format where it's very easy to flood out. And the fact that we have key bombs like Season of Burrow and Wix Patrol that we want to try to find in conjunction with a Bonebind Order makes that card really awesome in our deck. I will say the Mentor is a card I would consider splashing, but since it's next to Stargaze, I can't do it. Ooh, well, there is a Harbinger, so that's actually really good. This is actually intended for the black-white Bats deck. It's just you don't often see it like that because it's just a good card. 3-mana, 1/3 Death Touch is really cool, but when you have other Bats, it definitely becomes better. Has some synergy with the Jackdaw Xavier, and just as I requested, we end up willing the Sonar Strike, which is really, really good for us. One of the key cards in the Bats deck because it can allow us to gain life. It can trigger our Essence Channeler, which is really cool, and then we also have synergy with the Moonstone Harbinger with Jackdaw Savior. So looking good so far, and there is a Head of the Homestead. Probably not the best in this deck, but it is a playable card for sure. All right, not a lot left here. This is a double pit blue card, so it's unlikely to make it. And Monolith is just terrible. It's just turned out to be one of the worst cards in the format, unfortunately. Psychic Whirl could be okay, though. I mean, we do have a couple rats. I think at this point, we've got so much top end, we're never playing the Provisioner. So at the end of pack 2, we have quite a bit of playables here, so I'm pretty happy about that. Moving on to pack number 3, our rare is Gev Scaled Scorch, which is a very strong card. We are just not in the correct space to be playing it, but there are some really good cards for us. So Carrot Cake is going to be the most obvious one because our deck thrives on triggering life gain effects, and this card allows us to do just that, and it's turned out to be the highest win rate common in the format. And this pack is really good for us potentially because this Waxwing Witness will most likely wheel with what we have seen from this these packs so far. So it's looking like our deck is going to come together very nicely. Oh, we got a little glitch here. What's going on? Okay, well, there's a second Wick the World Mind. That is pretty disgusting. I don't know if we can pass that up, to be honest with you. Yeah, wow. So how many... Yeah, how many rats do we have? We have 3. But this is just like another copy of one. It's that versus this Intrepid Rabbit. Intrepid Rabbit is cool. I just feel like considering what we have thus far, and we could be offered some more black rats, that this is probably going to be pretty good. You know, it's also a 4-drop. I do want some more of those for sure. Yeah, we're going to go second Wick. Call me John Wick. I'm out here taking the wicks like they're candy, son. All right, well, there's a Mind Drill Assailant. Could be another good 4-drop. It is a rat. Like, I mean, we have some ability to be able to put things in the grave. You know, we have 2 Wicks Patrol and a Stargaze, which is cool. Is that better? Nah, we're going to go Intrepid Rabbit. Intrepid Rabbit is great. Number 2 highest win rate common in the set. Not as good in this deck, but it's still a fine card overall. And then I probably only want to play 1 Scales of Shale. Okay, well, there's a Bonebind Orator, which could be cool. There's also a Fountain Port, and I do have some ability to be able to make tokens. I have the Carrot Cake, the Intrepid Rabbit, and this card is just relatively good in a control deck. It gives you something to spend your mana on, so I actually kind of like that. Yeah, I'm going to take that here. I just don't think the second Bonebind is like that high priority. Ooh, this is a really good one for us. We have a Consumed by Greed. Really good removal spell. One of the only removal spells that does not target. And being able to buy something back from our graveyard is actually extremely real in a deck like this with Self-Mill. Ooh, okay. Then we get past Husk Burster Swarm. This is the elemental for black, which that's really cool. How many creatures do we have? 11. Okay, so I might just have to take this. Although I would say the Sonar Strike is better suited for our deck. It definitely has a higher synergy, to say the least. But I do think that the Husk Burster is going to come in quite clutch. Alright, well, a couple more picks to go. We do see another Intrepid Rabbit, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm definitely going to pick up this Intrepid Rabbit and be pretty happy about it. Would like to get at least one more 2-drop. Nothing I'm really too interested in. I could be down for like a pot. I'm going to go Bandage Talent. I think the card's pretty bad, but, you know, if we have to play it, it's fine in a deck like this. I think it's actually better than I originally thought. Although, you know, I prefer not to play it. Alright, well, I called the right shot here. We ended up getting back to the Waxwayne Witness, which is really cool for us. So we're definitely making playables here. Into a Crumb and Get It. Very, very nice here. So we definitely got some good rares to play with. Ooh, second Stargaze? I think I'm down for a second Stargaze all day. Only 14 creatures, though. That's pretty low. Yeah, maybe I do just want this Mind Drill. I want to be a little bit higher in creatures. Oh, well, there's just a second Waxwayne. That's really cool. My top end is just so high. Into an Agate Blade Assassin. Yeah, maybe I should have taken that second Stargaze. Probably be a little bit more happier with it. But hindsight 2020. Didn't know I was going to hit the amount of creatures I wanted here. We've got some bombs, so hopefully that can carry us here. Do like me a Scales of Shale. Need to cut 2 cards here. card is cool. I think our deck's too low creature to be able to play it, though. I probably just have to cut this Fountain Port Bell if I'm playing. I probably just have to cut this, the Fountain Port Bell if I'm going to play this Fountain Port. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty nice... All right, well, we ended up with a pretty nice white-black control deck. We got a Season of the Burrow and 2 Wix Patrol, which is awesome. And we got a couple bat synergies over here. We ended up with a total of 4 bats. And then our next primary creature type is rabbit/rat. So we got a couple synergies overlapping across the board. But for the most part, this is just a good value-oriented control deck with a very strong late game. Hopefully, we don't go against anyone who just curves out on turn 1. Then we're going to have a little bit of trouble. But this deck has a little bit of everything. And so I'm hoping to see... I'm hoping that we can showcase what white-black has to offer. And I think... it's going to be a little bit less synergy-oriented than you would think because, honestly, bats don't really provide that much of an insane synergy. It's just more about playing a more control-oriented game, but it's still definitely something that you want to be prepared to know how to draft because sometimes when you're in a seat like this and you get a couple good rares, this is the thing you should be doing. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. All right, this draft looks sick. It looks vile, boys. BRB. All right, friends of the channel and special guests, it is time for match number 1. This is going to be an easy mulligan here. I'm not playing with 5 lands in this format, and the flooding just continues on. Okay, this hand is nice. Yeah, this hand is literally so sauce, brother. This is a saucy-ass hand. I don't even know what I'm putting back here. Probably just putting back the Moonstone Harbinger. Because I can go 2, 3, 4, which is just, like, great. Bat, bird, bat. You know the combos? Yeah, that was a really tough decision. You could have convinced me that it's Whack Swing. But I do just like this curve out here. Alright, we have all our mana sources. Hopefully I don't draw another land. Yeah, this card's actually really cool. Honestly, I feel like out of any of the archetypes, Birds just provides you the smallest amount of synergies among the cards overall. Like, their cards, like, they work together, but they don't really give you bonuses for having other birds, right? It's just like flyers, and flyers work outside of birds. It's kind of a weird situation. Okay. So, I think we just go ahead and attack and see if he wants to make that trade, because then I could potentially revive that back later with my Jack. Tradesies? 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 Hey, let's trade. Bro, come on. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. Okay, no deal accepted. I'll remember that, bud. Jackdaw. Jackdaw in this bitch. A. Run it up. Hit a lick. A. Ooh, okay. I see how it is. It's the Flyer v Flyer mirror match. I know what to do here, bud. I've been in this matchup many times. A lot of people doubted my experience, but, you know, I'm here to showcase why they call me the best white-black player of all time, baby. And it's not because of my skills. It's because I'm a funny guy. People come here for the content. Okay, well, I think I just get in for this. At a certain point, I have to just say, fuck it, I don't need value. Oh, you're just gonna take it? I don't know why you would not make that trade. You're trading away your peasant common for my bomb-ass rare. And I draw into another bomb rare. Hallelujah, boys. Let's fucking go.
Gotcha, bitch.
You know how we be, son. So, what does this do again? Because it was glitched and we couldn't hover over the cards in the draft, I forgot what this did. So I can exile one of his cards, or I can just return something and do that, and then that thing will gain indestructible, so that's absurd. So I kind of want to go to combat. If I can return Jackdaw with indestructible, that's vile. That's pretty vile, yeah. Maybe exile this other thing if I do that. It's probably just both these. I mean, if I attack with everything, I will have something to revive. But I don't think I'm, like, at any, like, pressure to actually do anything here. I could just pass. Would it be worth it, though, to just make 5 tokens for 5 mana? That is damage. Could just remove his cards. I'm just gonna save it. I don't think I'm really losing a lot by doing that. He must have a counter spell, or why else would he hold up 6 mana? Buddy's really out here just passing. Okay. Well, I don't have a land anymore, so I can't even do anything. I mean, on the real, though. I guess if he's blocking here, he can't block anything else, which is just cool. Sweet, trade these. And then let's return. And you know what? Let's exile that. And this isn't actually counted as gifting, which is funny. Okay. Sure. I mean, I had to do something at some point. I stopped you from drawing a card, so that's what's really cool about that card is it's not a gift. So even though he countered, he doesn't get to draw cards. That's cool. It doesn't have a combat trick. You love to see it. I really needed to draw land there, but I will be able to gain life, right? If I use this ability. Yeah, I have to use my carrot cake. Ooh, that's really good, but I still just need another black mana specifically, which is sad. Let's just go ahead and do this. Sweet. Okay, perfect. We're locked and loaded, baby. Triggering my ability. This gets plus 1/0, which is cool. And then I have the crumb and get it, which is awesome. Oh, wow. He can't do anything? Cool. Love it when my opponent can't do anything. Yeah, I really love black in this format just because I like doing things in the graveyard. That's something that I normally enjoy, but I enjoy it more so in this format because what I'm starting to realize is the decks that can't manipulate the graveyard are the decks that are more likely to flood out, which is a frustrating component of this format. So opponent has a Light Shell Duo. That's a good top deck, but it's not game ending for sure. He just mills a Dazzling Denial, and that's going to be game 1. Let's go. Yeah, I think I'm just cool with it. Alright, well, 4 lander, but we got the Essence Chandler, which is cool. Alright, another land. Didn't ask for that, but okay. You know what they say. Ask and you shall receive. Don't ask for a land, you won't get a land. Dear Heavenly Father, please give us a non-land. Let's go. My prayer has been answered. Funny enough, I think this card isn't even that great in our deck. The ability to gain life we can relatively easily trigger, but the losing life, though, not as much. So I guess Jackdaw could just get that back, so I'm not losing a lot by doing this. I don't have a way to immediately gain life. I think given the controlling nature of our deck... Sorry about that. My throat is acting up. But I was saying, given the controlling nature of our deck, I think it's actually more advantageous for us than him to be trading 1 for 1. This card's actually very interesting. Okay, so I think if I trade that in, I get to get back my Essence Channeler, right? Pretty sure. Trigger the ability. Get that boy back. Okay, that was awesome. And now we got Wix Patrol. Wix Patrol, easily one of my top 5 favorite cards. I just love the play pattern with it, right? Like, I like milling cards. I like getting a removal. And I like that it's a rat, which is one of, in my opinion, one of the most enjoyable archetypes to play. You just don't get to do it often because of, like, there not being a lot of rat cards. And there's not, like, a huge amount of incentives to do it. But when you get to do it, it's super fun. Let's buff up the Channeler. Get in for the 4. Someone call Professor Crowler. I'm ready for my exam. I'm moving out of the red dorm, boys. Bellowing Crier, okay. Well, that's probably one of the worst things he could be doing right now. Okay, we get our black mana. Our prayers have been answered. Thank you, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And thank you to my friend Wix Patrol. It's a team effort, you know? It's a weird situation for my opponent. See, he's gonna pick this because it's a rare. The reality is he should be killing my Intrepid Rabbit because there's not that many synergies in this deck, or just in the format in general, where Essence Channeler is that great. But I do think in Constructed, it's a pretty good card. I saw CGB make a deck with it, and that was awesome. Also, I've been working on a Historic Squirrels deck, so if anybody wants to see that, let me know down below in the comments, because I love me some Tribal Squirrels. Probably my favorite tribe. Okay, Valley Flamecaller. This one's actually, like, not that crazy. It's okay, but especially in a red-blue deck, not the best. Probably just gonna blow this guy's back out here. Okay, sweet. I could just buff everyone up, but it's better just to develop, because next turn I'll be able to clear whatever he plays anyway. He can't really afford to hold up a counter. Tempest Angler. Yeah, see, this card is just like, even if you have enough spells, it's just not good. It's not on rate, you know? Well, GG, sir. Ooh, and we milled the Husk Burster for 8. Hell yeah. Well played, man. Good plays, opponent. Red-blue deck just didn't come together, brother. It's not your fault the deck's ass. Ooh. Back when MTG Arena first came out, Assassin's Trophy was one of my favorite cards. When I first started playing Magic, I was a green-black main. Alright, well, not the greatest hand. If we were on the draw, I would actually keep it, because our deck is more reactive than proactive. But on the play, we got to mull this. Alright, this hand's a little bit better. Am I more interested in keeping a black or a white? Probably the black. I do have some double black stuff. We have the Stargaze, we have the double Wix Patrol, so... Bravekin Duo, okay. Very good top deck for us. Into a Brightblade Stoat, okay. Not attacking, surprising. I thought you would have attacked with that every time. Like, you're already blocking. So, fortunate for us, I can just go Harbinger. Harbinger doesn't contest if he Bravekin duos, but if he's using a mana to do that, he's not using all of his mana, which is good for us. Okay, that's good. Unfortunately, he has two of those, so that's a little bit frustrating. I do have a bat, though, which is nice. I wish Jackdaw Savior was a bat. It'd be cool. I'd probably just pass here. Well, I mean, I guess if he attacks with one, I can double block. Brave can duo buffing that guy up, okay. Sweet, trade 1 for 1. Ooh, Strike Force, that's really good. I guess it doesn't matter what land I play. If he does kill this, though, I do get to revive something, right? Wow, this guy has had 3 of the first strike class of creatures, which is pretty good. You know, these creatures are almost in a class of their own because they don't. This one goes with birds, but it's just like, they're just good stats. I know some people don't like this card, but depending on your deck, like if you have ways to buff it, it's great. Like with Bat, that's insane. Sweet. Intrepid Rabbit, alright. There is an option to double buff here. He's at 26, though. So I think what I'm doing here is just buffing up this guy on the ground. Get him for AIDS. So now I'm mitigating a little bit of that life gain. And now, after I take the damage, I can start sacking my rabbit token for a card draw with the Fountain Port, so that's really cool. I'm actually really interested to see if this makes it into a standard deck, because I think it's a cool concept. Okay. Ooh, that's really bad for us. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. Give him a card, get back my bat. I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I'm pushing for a lot of damage. It's probably worth it. Well, I'm actually kind of like leveling the playing field, even though he has a life link, which is crazy. If I got him out of a dead draw, that'd be so sad. Ooh, Rotten Mouth Viper. That's a really good one. Lose 4 life or sack someone here. It's probably just Nettle Guard, because if my creature dies, I get to get it back. So in terms of removal, I have a Nocturnal Hunger. I think I have to just take this. I think I need to leave up my my Death Touch so he doesn't attack with his Viper. Well, that's perfect. Perfect. Alright, just don't have a Nettle Guard of your own, sir. The Nettle Guard mirror match was never intended by the developers, my friend. Man, imagine if this could trigger during your opponent's turn. We could literally respond with a Fountain Port, which would be crazy. So drawing the card now doesn't really do much. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do here is go attack for 7. And now since I have my token on field, I can block his Stoat, and then in the battle step, I can sack it with Fountain Port to draw, and he will not get the effect, which is awesome. Okay. Play right into my trap, you fool. Let's go. You've activated my trap card.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's go. Ooh. No life gain for you, Sonny. And in fact, my Stargaze will allow us to trigger our Moonstone Harbinger. Ooh, Strike Force, that's scary. Into a Nettle Guard of his own. Oh my gosh, this guy's cracked. He buys back the Rotten Viper. Wow, that's absurd. I literally told him, don't have that, bro.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
All I said, bro, was just don't have that card, brother. I mean, maybe I just want to not... I need the Death Touch, though. If I sack the Jackdaw, I do get back a Nettle Guard. Sweet. Oh, that's dirty. That's so dirty. I get to get back Jackdaw, and now he's indestructible? No way. Oh, I can make this indestructible? That's hilarious. Does Nettle say destroy? Wow. Yeah, it's hilarious. Not trading, okay. Well, my Jackdaw is indestructible, which means I can keep trading with the Stoat and just kill it. That's pretty vile. Imagine if I would have sacked the Harbinger instead of the instead of the Jack. If I would have sacked Harbinger there, we would have an indestructible Death Touch, which would be so disgusting. And this is fine too. I mean, the fact is that this card does not put a finality counter on the card that you bring back. So it creates a really difficult game state for your opponent to answer. He has to have a Banishing Light here. Okay. Sure. Alrighty, sir. Man, if I had it on a Vigilance creature, that'd be disgusting. Okay. Do you have a trample card? I don't think you do. Oh shit. My guy's indestructible. I'm based. I'm a based individual. Okay. What can we get here? What do I need to answer his board? I don't even know. So I guess I need a Nocturnal Hunger. I'm not sure if I can afford to Stargaze though. Lose 2 life. It would put cards in the graveyard. At worst, I can Carrot Cake. Yeah, this is nice. We're big nice right now. Oh shit, it's 420. Someone bring out the carrot cake, bro. Ooh, that's really nice. So the bone bind will give us... I can also just revive both of those guys from the graveyard, right? Bone bind lets us add someone back. Nice. Actually, I don't know why I added back the swamp. I thought I could hold up the crumb and get it. I'm stupid, but I guess I can buy things back anyway. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. We need to add that sound effect for sure. We might as well get in for the 2. He has 5 creatures. I have 4 blockers. Like, I'm just never dead. Alright, bro. I get it. You have big cojones. Buddy has big cojones. Okay. Ayo. We're nice like that. So I can actually gain life from the carrot cake. It was all a plan. There was a reason why I did that. Alright, he has a rabbit rescue. That's what I'm just going to assume. So rabbit rescue is +2/+1. So currently I'm taking 4, 5. If I block with this, how does that really benefit me? I guess I just want as much life as possible. Nah. Let's just do that. He has a rabbit rescue. I knew it. I literally knew it. Okay. So, I can kill one of his creatures. I can also carrot cake. That's 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't let me draw a card, so it doesn't really change anything. No, just pass. I can also make a fish. Like, the chances of us dying are just so low. Also, I can give this flying. Which then triggers Jackdaw. Of course he has some bullshit like that. Of course. This guy's just a bullshit ass boy. Almost said something bad there. Yeah, that's pretty cuckold of you, bud. Yeah, this guy's a certified cuckold. I get it. Certified cuckold alert, boys. Alright. I'm gonna do some pro plays here. So hold full control. Okay. Talk about it. Pro plays, baby. Indestructible. Nice. I'm dirty like that. You have a land, bro. You have a land. You're sacking your food. Yes, sir. Oh, baby. That's a hot one. Hot potato, baby. Hot potatoes in the chat.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
What's the best card for us to add back here? Probably just Harbinger or Intrepid Rabbit. This gives us a Death Toucher. It's also a bat. Maybe the Intrepid Rabbit was just strictly better because it gave us a token to fuck with the Fountain Port. This just lets us beat whatever his best creature is, though. Okay. Yay! I did a thing. Nice.
Gotcha, bitch!
I'm that guy, hun. I'm that guy, son. Yes, sir. Pops the food during the instep. Okay. Put a toggle during the instep. I'm going to use my Fountain Port. Make a treasure. Because pirates love booty. Hey. Fountain Port about to close out this game, son. Damn, I'm low on time. I got to play fast. Sack the token. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. Pass turn. I have a 6/6. I'm so glad you used that right before I played my 6/6. That's so funny. Let's go. Talk about it. The boat is working, baby. I'm revving the engine. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Choo choo. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Trump train. You know how we be. This W is for America, baby. We out here. Talk about it. Bomb Bomb City, bitch. Bomb Bomb City, bitch. Yes, sir. High-key Bandit's talent might actually be worth it. We've been getting into a simplified game state with this guy, like, and all of our opponents. I mean, I need to play kind of fast. Yeah, I don't really... I like the Bandit's talent a lot better on the play, to be honest with you. I think it's just way better on the play. Maverick Johns. Okay, well, I have a 2 into a 3 into a 4. Not the ideal cards, but it's playable. That's a cool swamp. I don't know. What is that from? Is this a secret relayer? Can you only get these by entering codes? Somebody let me know if you know. He's got different ones. Okay. Alright, well, I think my 2-drop is just a little bit better than his because, like, it gets value later on. And in a deck like this, we have self-mill. That's great. Oh, he's got a Fable Passage. Okay. Fable Passage, pretty good. Probably the best form of fixing in the format. The most free version, at least. I think the best form of fixing is probably 3 Tree Scribe. If you're in green. Okay, cool. Still probably better to do this. This just gives us better stats for what we're paying for. Okay. I mean, I'm more glad that he killed that than killing my Essence Channeler, which can get, like, value later on. It's such a weird card. It's like, contextually, it's just a very confusing card to a newer person. Osteomancer Adapt. Okay, that's a really good one. He is beating us in the race currently. We get another one of those. Okay. Well, let's challenge. I guess I could have also won Intrepid Rabbit. That would have been fine too. But this has Vigilance. I just want to get on the field, and I can block that. So, like, that's pretty huge. And now I'm slightly ahead in the race. He probably has a Nocturnal Hunger for the first one, but the second one I'm probably gooch. Get in for your 2. I'm willing to do that. Okay. Put out another one. I mean, this card can just give him so much value. And he's, like, really close to being able to use it, so. I'd rather do that now, because now I can start Nocturnal Hunger. And if he takes a turn off to remove our game piece, we'll tag him back here. Okay. Well, that tells me he has, like, a +1... Yeah, he probably has, like, the +2/+2 thing. I mean, there aren't many benefits to just keeping this. Okay, that's great for me. I get to trade with one of your game pieces? Awesome. As long as he doesn't have, like, a triple pump for this, I'm more glad that I did that than not. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Being able to gain the life is huge. I don't really have a good thing for him to kill here. I do actually just want to trade my bone bind. I can just gain 3 life, so. Okay. Cool. Blocker in the air, blocker on the ground without even having to use a kill spell, but I have it at my utility. You already have a food. Take another. Sweet. Cool. Nice. That was nice. First time we get to use Wix Patrol. He's probably like, what the fuck? Why does that guy have that? I haven't seen that yet. Howdy, yo, what's up, Just Some Guy 2024? Nice to see you, my man. Yeah, the potential chance that he could just blow me out here is just too scary. Cool. If he has a season that just deals damage to me equal number of creatures in his grave and just sat here for 5 minutes, I'd be so tilted. I do have a carrot cake. Oh, I need to hold this. Yeah, I need to hold full control here because I want a carrot cake during my upkeep. Oh, I'm so glad this guy took his time because I was going to miss that. Yeah, that's what makes carrot cake absurd. The fact you can do that, I forgot about that. Oh, that's gross. Why did you sit here for that long? Like, what? Wait, why would you sit here for that long? That was weird. Like, if you knew you had that, just do it. Okay. I guess that's fine. It's like a real card. It does something. If I get a Wix Patrol, I'll get another token. I don't know why he gifted me a card, though. He probably should have not attacked and did that. He would have had a Bright Blade Stow. He just gifted me a card for no reason. Fortunate for him, it was just a land, but I just have to play fast here. Oh, that's so gross, bro. No, that's so gross. This guy's deck has so many bombs. Wait, I just realized this. It hit me. He's playing the exact same deck as us, except his deck just has more rares. That's really frustrating. Yeah, that is really frustrating. This guy is just playing Bomber, man. 99.6. No, why? Our opponent's bombing us out. Okay, well, next game. I gotta play fast. I only have 9 minutes left. Yeah, this guy is straight up bombing the fuck out of us. This is so frustrating. It feels like every single draft we get in that situation where the other person, like, I'm doing everything I can, and then they just have so many bombs. Like, I haven't had a deck with more than 2 rares in like 20 drafts. And I'm not going to consider this a rare. This is a utility land. It has like very little impact on the game. It's not really game ending. This is basically an uncommon. Like, it is a 4 mana 2/4 that makes a 1/1. Like, that's not that good. It's honestly not great at all. It's just like I had to play it. I have 2 rats. Like, oh, I'm doing crazy shit. It's like, no. This guy's over here, like, okay, Starfall Invocation, into like 7 removals, Osteomancer with a Rotten Mouth Viper. Like, that's fucking crazy. It's tempting to put this in, but like my targets aren't great. If it could add a rat, I would do it. If we had the black one, I'd be ecstatic. And this is a legendary, which sucks. Maybe Psychic Whirl is okay. Psychic Whirl is pretty good against this specific person. Scales of Shale is actually kind of huge, though. Yeah, Scales of Shale is actually kind of vile. Do we think that's better? Like, I feel like each game just came down to us, like, trading game pieces, and he had, like, more cards. His deck isn't really that aggressive. He has a lot of late game stuff, so I think if I'm gonna put it in, this would be the match. But I guess this card is just a better draw. We have things we want to protect. It's just the fact he showed us he has that Exile card is what's scary. I gotta play super fast here. Oh shit, we got 5 people over on Rumble. Let's go, boys. Shout out Rumble. Alright, final match. Final game here. We have 2 blacks, a white, and we have playable cards. We have a Bonebind Orator and a Stargaze that could put stuff in the grave, so that's cool. I wish I could have a hotkey to just play basic lands. 8 minutes on the clock. It was really sus. And we've had to play out of our ass because this guy's just insane. Like, his cards are just so premium, man. I'm just going to let him attack and trade. That's 1 for 1. If I delay the game, I think I have a better chance of winning than him. If he uses a removal, it'll be my best chance to Stargaze. Nice, you have a removal, bro. Cool. Oh, that's great. Alright, well, it's now or never. Bomb, please. Bomb, please. Yeah, it didn't really matter if I replaced that or not. It just wasn't going to be good. Not great. If I would have put this in the grave, I could have reduced this to 5, but still. Sheesh. That's insane. Is he actually just gonna call Weasel? Bro actually called Weasel. What the hell? Oh shit, we need a land so bad. I want to take back my choice. I want to land. I need a land. I want to take back my choice. Alright, well, I have a Scales of Shale, which might come in clutch. It's going to at least force him to use a removal, or I trade his guy. And if he kills my guy, I can at least Husk Burster. I would just take it if I had the knowledge of drawing a land, but that's not true. Scales of Shale. Let's go, baby. The Shale is here. That lifelink coming in clutch. I bet you're hating yourself now that you called Weasel. Imagine he has a second Weasel. No, don't do me like that. Alright, I need to land here so bad. Land up the top. The Ripskis.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Johnny the Ripper strikes again, baby.
Gotcha, bitch!
Johnny the Ripper is in this bitch. Let's roll. You want to use a removal? I have a Husk Burster. No, wait. This guy's another rare? Are you kidding me?
Hold up.
Dude, how many rares do you have in this deck? This is fucking ridiculous, dude. This is fucking ridiculous, mate. Do I buy back something? What do I have to buy back? Literally Bonebite Warrior. That's like so ass. Technically, if he was willing to trade, I could buy back Wix Patrol, so that's actually worth. I think that's just better. Now, if he plays his Worm Coil engine or whatever the fuck that's called, I can kill it. I haven't seen him have that many things that target. Call black. Okay, he's nothing. No targeting effects. We're so litty. Dude, you're fucking kidding me. That's so toxic, bro. Why the fuck does this guy just have gas out the wazoo? At least I have a Bonebite Orator, but still, that's just stupid. Alright, if I top deck a creature, I can just get a Wix Patrol. Of course. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. He's such a dirty top decker. I need an answer here. Please. Please. Yes. Oh my gosh. Fuck you.
Gotcha, bitch!
Fuck you, dude. Literally, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, dude. I'm not losing to bomb-ass Timmy over here. Maverick Johns. More like 8 rare Tim. No! Are you kidding me? Dude, what the fuck is this? This is so freaking toxic. How many answers is this guy gonna have back to back? That's so fucked up. Oh my gosh, that's so fucked up, dude. That's so fucked up. This is just a lot of damage, though. I have to do this. Please tell me his last card is a dud. Dud Danny over here. Dud Danny. Block with your stupid Death Toucher. Do it now. Block with your stupid Death Toucher. Yeah, do that, bud. Are you fucking kidding me? His last card is the exact perfect card. Are you fucking kidding me?
Sex with men.
And I
That's
got
so
news
frustrating.
for you. That means you're gay.
Why is his last card the exact perfect card he needs? That's so frustrating. This guy has the most bombs we have played against all day. And all we've been playing against is bomb Bethany's over here. Like, I thought I was playing Magic, but I'm actually just playing Bomberman. Oh no, I'm watching someone play Bomberman while they're using fentanyl. That's what's happening. That is indeed what is happening right now. Don't mind me. I'm just in behind the scenes. I'm just gonna press the button in the back that the unpaid intern told me to do. You know, just give me the right card here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and enter the code. A, B, B, A. Okay. Should allow me to just put lethal on the board here. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of skill expression involved in this, you know? It's like, first I select the card I need, and I just draw it at the perfect time. Like, there's a lot of input that goes into this that I think a lot of people just don't know about, right? It's a very difficult process. Fuck you, Timmy. I hope this guy eats a pile of dirt. Eat a fucking pile of dirt, bud. This is so frustrating. You're kidding me.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Bro, I don't even know if this guy's gay. He just likes to eat fucking piles of dirt. That's what it seems like. If I attack with this, like, what is he doing? He has to double block. If he wants to do it for 6, I'm trading 2 people away. So in his mind, he probably trades away a Death Toucher and another guy. I don't know what's correct here. Alright, dipshit Darren. Could you just, like, go eat dirt, please? Please eat fucking dirt. All of my people on Rumble want you to just eat dirt because your deck is fucking bullshit, bro. Alright, you have a rabbit rescue? That's fucking awesome, bro. I love that for you, man. I love that for you, man. That's so cool, man. Oh my gosh. Eat a fucking dick. Eat a fucking dick, Maverick Johns. Eat a dick. I hope you understand that all of my people watching this right now want you to just eat a fucking dick, bro. Who am I returning for 3? This or this? It's probably this. Alright, eat a fucking dick, bro. Eat a dick, please. Please, sir, I'm asking nicely. Eat a fucking dick. I'm being respectful here. I just need you to eat a fucking dick, bro. Yes, yes. It's not gas. You don't draw gas here. You're not that guy. You're not Himothy, bro. You're fucking kidding me. He literally just top decked that. What the fuck?
Gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you.
Bro,
That means you're gay.
I have news for you. Eat a fucking dick. That's so toxic. How does he just top deck the perfect card every turn in every situation? Like, I've never wanted someone to lose. What? What? Dude, what?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
If he has the Viper here, I'm so mad. Okay, that's equally as triggering. He's actually going in? That's so greedy. You're literally at 4. No, and I literally... Bro, what the fuck? That's so triggering. I just top decked nothing. He top decked 3 kill spells in a row. What are the chances of this? His deck has like 7 bombs. His deck has as many bombs as I do viewers. What? Are you kidding me? Dude, what the fuck? How am I top decking lands when this guy's over here on some bullshit? Bullshit Barry over here, guys. Alright, I got this, boys. I'm calm, I'm calm. I'm calm. No, those are my good cards. Let me get those back, please. Please, sir, I need those back. I need those back. My recursion is gone. Fuck you. Eat a dick, please. Just die. Sir. I'm asking respectfully this time. Please, just die. This is getting really toxic. Yes, just pass. You drew a land. Okay, I drew a real card. I'm that guy. I'm Himothy. Okay? I'm fucking him, boys. If he has nothing, oh, I just have to make the decision. I have 35 seconds. I have to play very fast. I have 30 seconds. I have to end the game. Oh my gosh. That's a perfect card for him. Please have nothing. Die, I need a dick. Please, die, I need a dick. I have 20 seconds left, please. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh! We did it! Not done yet, baby! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Not done yet, baby! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Fuck that guy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on my Tyler 1 shit, son. Fuck that guy. One more time. Fuck that guy. Please eat a dick. Your deck is broken. I hope you eat shit. On Josette, brother. Alright, now I can go back to being calm, cool, and collected. Wow. That was like... I wish I could message that guy and let him know how much of like an unenjoyable person he was to play. Because that was like the most bomb-heavy deck I have experienced outside of Sealed. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. We literally did it. We did it for the Rumble boys. Talk about it, baby. For anyone who's just showing up, our deck is pretty saucy. Unfortunately, we went against Bomberman Betty there. But we had to pull one out for the boys. For the Rumble crew. We had to do it, baby. You know, I knew there was a reason that I hit a new PR today. And so it was that I could express my strength over Bomberman Timmy's like that, you know? Honestly, Wix Patrol, the OG. Wix Patrol be the OG for real, for real. He literally just clutched the fuck up so hard there. Like, I could not run, I could not have more gas. Like, that was just crazy. Honestly, I'm taking out Wick the World, man. I'm putting this card in. I want to see what it does. Wow. That was so toxic what that guy was doing. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back because I got to feed my dog, and then we'll run it back for the final game. All right, chat. I have something to tell you guys. Now, I know all of you were thinking this exact thing, but not everyone has the balls to say it, so I have to be the one. Chat, that guy, that person, was cheating so much, I legitimately might have been going against Kamala Harris. Like, that's like a real chance. Like, that person was like cheating off the wazoo. And in all honesty, if I could go back to that moment, I would have emoted the fuck out of that guy. Because he was a dirty bastard. And I just want to let you guys know that. Sometimes, when someone, like, raises your blood pressure up that much, you need to give them a good emote throttling. Because if you don't, you're never going to get it out of your system. You know, it's like, your blood pressure starts raising. You're getting to that point where you might have a heart attack, and you got to transfer that to your opponent. Because, like, you got to transfer that toxic energy out of you, like, on some League of Legends shit, right? I mean, that's the whole point why people interact in the other team's chat, right? Like, it's not fun. Like, if you're already pissed at League, you don't want to talk to your own team. You want to talk to the other team. Because that way you can transfer that negative energy over to them, and you can win, right? You're talking to your team. I mean, they're already feeding. You can't do shit. Alright, final game, boys. It's locked in. Ooh, the first time carrot cake drawn in the opening hand, all run. We're litty. We're litty. Honestly, I don't know if it's safe for me to upload this draft to YouTube because I was being so toxic. Fuck it. I'm toxic as shit. I'll do it anyway. It's what the people came to see. They don't want to see good gameplay. They want to see toxic gameplay with lots of emotes, right? That's how you get good. You start with your first emote in the first couple minutes, and that can usually carry you a little bit. Okay, got my Banishing Light. Is that worth it to just remove his Pawn Prophet? Considering he can bounce that for more cards, that's like a real thought. Although I will say sometimes people put this in their deck, they don't have like the best ability to abuse it, but I assume this guy does. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, this guy, he definitely uses fentanyl. Like, I can just tell. Like, this is a fentanyl-esque card. Like, it's just too fast and unfair. Tradesies? Tradesies? No tradesies? You asshole. Bro, I hate it when people don't give you tradesies, man. Like, it's rough out for out here for the tradesies, people. I'm playing Magic terribly. Draft better. Okay, good. Noted. Thank you.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha. I'm playing draft terribly. My bad, guys. It's my bad. I only have a 72% win rate. I need to get my win rate up. I fucking suck, guys. You know what? Honestly, Ether Ghost, here, you come up to my house and you become the streamer now. I mean, I'm not that good, you know? Or maybe this guy should become the streamer. I mean, he just went Pawn Prophet into River Lurker into Entrancer. Yeah, he should probably be the streamer. Like, he can take over from here. Yeah, this is such a cuckold situation. It's like, I obviously have to remove this, but the reality is that he still just has, like, 2 powerful cards on the battlefield that I can't get rid of. I can Sonar Strike that, but that's probably, like, no reason to do that. This guy, his deck just seems jacked up as fuck. Like, this guy's definitely using estrogen blockers. You can tell by the amount of times he's bounced cards in the first 5 turns of the game. Like, I definitely see signs of estrogen blockers here. As a person with high test, it's easy for me to tell that, you know? I've been pumping the iron for, you know, 10 plus years. Let's get in for the 3-piece. 3-piece with a soda. I'm going to offer him a Diet Coke. Diet Coke offered. Diet Coke accepted. We're lit, boys. We're litty. George W. Bush all over Pawn Prophet. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. Don't act like you're doing that. You're not that guy, son. You're not that guy. Someone call David Goggins. Someone call David Goggins. He's not that guy. Think you can do me like that on my stream? In Beat by Ash's room, in Beat by Ash's world? Not today, bud. I just got better, you know? I suffered some strong criticism, but I've gotten better since then, and I'm not losing this time. Took your Entrancer, and I put it under my Banishing Light. Oh, well, that's fucked. That was really fucked. You just got rid of my 2 tokens. This is the only thing I had going. And your deck already has so many bombs. Yeah, I might have to call the judge on you for that, bud. That was a little uncalled for, bud. Honestly, if I was a pro player, I should have held full control and carrot caked on my upkeep. But there were some negatives to doing that anyway. And I drew a pretty good card. Oh my gosh, this guy's going Bomb City, bro. Bomb City, bitch. Brother's really out here at the Bomb City. Maybe I should call Mo Bamba. He can tell me why there's so many bombs. If I do this during my turn, it gets +1 attack. How relevant is that to the clock? Not really that much, because I can't really consistently do it. I'd rather have the mana up. Because if I get like a Wix Patrol, I need 6 mana. Not a Wix Patrol, it's on the bottom. Wix Patrol top, please. No, you're kidding me.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yeah, that's really cheeks. I didn't ask to be done this dirty, man. You know what they say? Bad biscuits make the baker broke, brother. Bro, he doesn't understand the power level of my biscuits. My vigilance biscuits. I'm coming for them cheeks, son. You think you're all cool and shit just because you have, like, you know, all the good rares that I always wanted as a kid, but my mom told me we couldn't afford them? You're not shit, son. I worked for my shit, bro. I had to earn the money with my own 2 hands to be able to afford this draft. And this is a money-hungry game with plenty of predatory practices. You know, this means a lot to me, man. You're just sitting over here, you know, wiping your ass with Dourpour mages, acting like rares are just toilet paper, and I'm over here, you know, grinding it out, you know? I've always been that guy. You know, leave me the comments. I'll find a way on Naruto shit, bro. Just passing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I intimidated him. I think we're Gucci. Fuck.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I take back everything I said. This is BS. I mean, he has all the mana up, so I'm probably cooked somehow. He's probably just gonna block and then bounce. That's what I assume. If he for some reason blocks with his Dourpour, I'd be hype. Okay. Sure. Okay. Whoa, no way, bro. That was a sick play, man. Radical, dude. This is such a fun deck, man. I love that deck, man. So many rare cards. So expensive, man. I need to get that sound effect. It's from the crazy Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Gone Wrong video. That's like one of the funniest videos of all time. Oh, he's a Daring Wave Rider. I'm not gonna lie. This guy is not a based individual. In fact, he is a pay-to-win rich kid. But this is a based card. Specifically because the artwork is just lit. The artwork is just lit by, like Bic. Okay, no, that's not lit like Bic. That's just fucked. Bro. My homies on Rumble didn't come here to see this happen. Not today, bud. Not today. Wow, if he didn't gift, he was actually cooked. The fact he actually chose to gift when there was realistically no upside is so weird. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, this is so freaking crooked, dude. Dourpour Mage is such a frustrating card. I have to say, a lot of people, you know, complain about green-blue not being good at times in draft because it's been bad for so long. But personally, like, I love playing green-blue. It's typically the most frustrating deck to play against. And specifically in this instance, the Frog archetype is just not fun at all. Because the whole purpose of it is you sit there, waste all this time, and your opponent has to watch you go through all these actions, and it's like really not fun and frustrating. Like, I can't attack because this guy has an ability every turn where he can just bounce something and then block, bounce and block, and he can't win like immediately. So it's like he has to spend like 30 turns to win the game, and I just have to sit here and fucking watch him. So it's like really not enjoyable in that aspect. So I guess he can flash in, kill one of my guys. I can't bring anyone back because I don't have a 2-drop, so there's like no real benefits to that. I guess if I would have been Mind Drill Assailant and I surveilled, there is an opportunity that I could attack with Jackdaw and then bring it back. Cool, bro. Nice, bro. Oh, also the fact that he just has like guaranteed immunity. So no matter what I do, he will just always have immunity because he can just keep bouncing this, and this is an instant speed ability. So he can just do it on the stack. So I actually have to have 2 instants to interact with that, which means I'm in a perpetual check. I wonder if I should just quit for that reason. I think it would be fair to just quit out at this point. Our opponents just sacked us. Oh shit, we got 10 people on Rumble. Let's fucking go, boys.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Shout out my homies on Rumble. If this is your first time, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube, baby. The content consistently comes. I'm working on uploading a lot of my videos to Rumble, but it just takes a lot of time to process on there. This guy's boring me. I gotta take some creative. I mean, I don't really have anything good to block with here. My fountain port is at the bottom, so it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna be able to sack a token for like a purpose. I have 8 mana. There's no reason not to do this. Unless I specifically top deck Wix Patrol. But even then he has a hexproof, so... Not a Wix Patrol, but an insane card to put in the grave. Oh my god, that's insane. Let's go. Yes, sir. I mean, I have a Bonebind Orator. Fuck, dude. That's incredibly toxic. So you're telling me you have more than one hexproof card. That's really toxic. Do people just wake up like this and just say, hey, I'm gonna be toxic today? Is that like a common thing? Or is it just this guy? Is he just a dickhead? No way, dude. That was radical. I didn't know you were gonna do that. This deck seems so cool and intricate. There's so many things to do, like bounce the same guy every turn and then draw a card, or like draw a card, then bounce a guy. Like, there's so many combos, man. It's so quirky. Yeah, I know, Brad. It's a very skill-based deck. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll go to the next game. Honestly, the whole time, this guy could have just bounced back his Daring Wave Rider, and we could have moved on. That guy was really bad. I don't know why he didn't do that. Alright, I gotta go get a drink. If I'm being honest, the disparity in the pods in this format are so bad. Like, there's a base amount of people in this format that just wake up and say, I think I'm just going to allow the person I'm passing to get 7 bombs in the same color pair. Like, 2 people in a row we've played against have had 5+ synergistic bombs. I've never even had a deck with more than 3 rares that were impactful. Like a fountain port, yeah, but that's not like great. I don't know if it's just because Pap is fucking me up, but something tells me that Pap is a bit of a cuckold. Alright, well, we gotta do the dirty work here. We gotta come back, get the 2-1 victory. Is this a hand that can do that? Somewhat of a slow hand. I mean, our deck doesn't have that many 2-drops, though. Yeah, this isn't as fast as the green-white deck we just played. I'm probably just going to keep. It's not a great hand, but it is playable for sure. Oh, we top decked a Warren Elder? Let's go. We're nice right now, baby. No, why does he have to turn 2 Pawn Profit 2 games in a row?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
It's okay, boys. I woke up this morning and said I'm gonna be him. Well, it's almost like this is exactly what happened in the last game. This is crazy. I didn't know I could get fucked up by the exact same curve, which is the most optimal curve you could have in this deck 2 times in a row. That's really cool, bro. Why do I have to put that on the bottom? That would have been so good. Okay, trigger duo, sure. Okay, this guy finally played a fair card. We can finally gain some respect back. Buddy actually played a medium level card. Unfortunately, I'm stuck on 3 lands. I mean, I might just be cuckolded anyway. Yeah, he has the Dower Core Mage again. Whoa. Rare Timmy is at it again, boys. Rare Timmy is back for vengeance. What do you guys want to bet that this person, once again, has the 2/1 flyer that he's going to be able to blink, and he's going to flash it in to block my guy in the air? Something tells me the chances of that happening are 100 to 0. What do you know? He has the perfect card in that situation. Awesome, man. Well, that was GG. We tried our best, but unfortunately there was nothing we could do. It is what it is. And he's got another Pawn Profit. Okay. Well, this was an awesome deck. Really wish I could have had a deck like that, but you know how it be. We only play against bomb-ass Timmies out here on Beats by Ash's channel. Cool, bro. Yeah, just go Pawn Profit removal. That's really cool, bro. I'm going to transfer my 0/1/1 counters to that guy. I've got a lot of decisions to make here. A lot of high agency in this gameplay. Definitely a really skill-based matchup here. I'm gonna go and play my flyer again. It's like the only thing I can do. If one of my guys dies, I can go Husk Burster next turn. But he's developed such a wall that I think that has like no impact on the game. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I think it's quite a bit better than sacking the Carrot Cake. Just because bodies are important. With the Warren Elder, it means we have a shot to like overrun him, but I don't see that happening. His deck's just too premium, bro. I haven't seen a non-premium card in his deck yet. Oh yeah, I guess that's a non-premium card. First non-premium card. Maybe this Runaway Together, but by the way the guy's deck's structured, his deck is so good it made Runaway Together a premium card. Fucking crazy. Sheesh. That's so ass. Wow. That's really fucking bad. I wish I would have actually been able to put a fucking creature in the graveyard. Then we could have been fucking talking, boys. So I attack. He bounces his guy. And I cry. That's cool. I like crying. Usually I like to do it alone in my bedroom, not in front of you guys, but I guess a change of pace is good for everyone sometimes. There were merits to attacking with the 1-1s, for sure. Definitely were some merits there. Okay. A little bit frustrating. It's just the fact this guy has had the exact same cards that he had last game. It's just like, gosh. The only thing that we haven't seen from this guy is a Dream Do Entrancer that we saw in the first game. Does he really block nothing here? Oh, okay. Well, I guess there's no advantages to going for overrun here. Sure. I think that guy played that very poorly. His blocks could have been so much better, but it probably doesn't matter given his game state. Yeah, that's disgusting. You, sir, are fucking disgusting. No, I held full control. I wanted to use my freaking carrot cake. Are you kidding me? Okay. They denied me my full control, but they won't deny me my vengeance here today. So, there is an opportunity cost to just attack with everything. I can also just banishing like that, which would be based. Yeah, no, fuck off here. So by doing this to his Daring Wave Rider, I attack for 6. He has to double block it if I remove this. He still has to double block, but he doesn't have this, and that's just a really frustrating card to play against. Sweet. Do I actually have a chance to, like, win? No way. Bro, there's no way I have a chance to win here. That's not real. No, wait, we actually won. What? Are you kidding me? I just talked so much shit and we won. Bro, no cap of pride. That was fucking crazy. We were never supposed to win that game. I don't know how we won that game, but we did. Okay. How do we want to do this here? So his removal is like a lot of bounce stuff. He has long swords, but those aren't really that good against us. You know, I think I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to take out Scales of Shale, and I'm going to put in a Psychic Whirl. And the reason I'm going to do that is because I think this is like an attrition-oriented match. I don't know how I actually beat that guy, but we did something, you know? Shout out to all my homies on Rumble for stopping by. The encouragement has been greatly appreciated. Alright, final game of the day. And our opponent's starting off with a mole. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to have to do the same. 3 white is not going to cut it. But this hand is slightly better, I guess you could argue. I'll put back a black source, starting off with 3 lands. Wix Patrol, cool, but probably not going to last that long. Ooh, top decking a carrot cake. Let's go. Johnny loves a good carrot cake, baby. Ooh, into a banishing light? That's kind of hot, for real, though. Fun fact, my dad, when he was alive, he actually really loved carrot cake. That was his favorite cake. Not this carrot cake, though. That carrot cake looks like shit. My dad would never eat that shit. Honestly, I think I just pass here because I could consume by greed on his turn and I could carrot cake. Like, doing this just doesn't really do a lot. I'm not like a deck that can pressure that well against his walls. I just want to stop him from putting up the walls of Jericho. Oh, this is dirty. And the walls came tumbling down. Give me a land here. Papa needs a good land. Okay. I literally held full control again. You guys saw it pop up on the screen. I didn't get the opportunity to carrot cake, but we draw a land anyway because we're just better.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Wow, wait. This guy's deck looks a lot more fair when he doesn't go turn 2 Pawn Profit, turn through Lurker. Okay, now his deck looks unfair again. It just looks so unfair again. This card is so fucked up. It's such a pushed-ass card. It's like, why did they make this card? No way you have a shore up. You're not him. You're not him. He has a fucking shore up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, something ain't fucking right with this guy. He's a fucking loon. I don't think this guy understands. I rock out with the motherfucking gang. I literally cannot lose here. I ride with the gang, baby. It's just not my time to lose, bud. I do want to develop this, but part of me thinks that it's actually potentially more important for us to use my scry here because I need to guarantee hitting a land next turn. Imagine he has another shore up. He's not that guy. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why is that in your deck? That's a terrible card in your deck. What? Oh shit, his Sunshower Druid is back in 2 turns. Unfortunately, he's gonna draw more cards. Nice, bro. You get to draw 2 cards. That's awesome, man. I love this card, man. It's such a fun and fair card, man. Fuck yeah, man. I love that card, man. So many cool cards you get to draw, bro. So cool. Land off the top. The Ripskis. The Ripskis. Ripskis off the top. No! Why? Why?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
What did I tell you? This guy is a certified cuckold. C-U-C-K. Certified. Bro. Bro, stop top decking like a motherfucker. Like, for real, for real. That's so annoying. Bruh. That's so BM. That's such a BM top deck for us. Oh, free 2 damage? Fuck yeah. Can I please get a land before he bounces his guy? Like, I'm actually getting so stressed here. Before this match, all day, we were literally just flooding on lands. And the one time we need a land, we aren't allowed to have it. I guarantee you his last card's a bounce card. Oh my gosh! Holy shit!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, that's fucking vile. Are you kidding me? That's so vile. And now I draw the land in the worst possible situation. I mean, I'm just cooked. He can literally recycle his... Oh, no, he can't recycle this. I'm still just cooked, though. He's drawn like 10 cards. Bro, this guy's so greedy. Why would you never target this? Yeah, this guy's fucking greedy, for real, for real. Bruh, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, this is just so frustrating. Wow, dude. Are you kidding me? That's legitimately his 6th time using that. There's no way I win. I don't believe it. The guy's got too much gas. Shit, okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Why is he just holding his otter? That's really weird. The only way I win is if I top deck a land. If I get a land, I'll be able to double pump, like on some Fortnite shit. And he also has to have not a bounce. To be fair, he had to get somewhat unlucky for us to get in this situation. I mean, I say unlucky. Like, it was pretty lucky, the fact he was able to bounce the Entrancer so many times. I've never seen someone bounce it that much. But in general, like, the amount of lands he drew off of it was just insane. Yes, the rip, the hard rip. If he actually dead draws here, I have a shot. Like a for real shot, because I can double pump on my Fortnite shit, you know? Only the OG Zoomers remember the double pump action. That's a little frustrating. All of a sudden, my opponent has no TK. Holy crap. I mean, dude, you obviously play it. Just throw it on the field, please. He's not doing it? That's weird. Okay, so what am I doing here? Okay. Did he top deck a real card? I think he did. Yeah, he's definitely got something here. There's a good chance he just wins, but this was a good game. Yeah, this was a really competitive game. I'm surprised I kept up with how insane his deck was. This turn decides who wins, though. I mean, if he had a removal, he would just kill my Warren Elder, let's be real. He can make something unblockable, but that's only 4. And then I have 4 other blockers, so the chances of him killing us here are relatively low. He would need to have a buff spell. Yeah, you do need to have a +2 combat trick. I mean, if he has another overprotect, I'm just dead. Because he could just put it on this guy, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think that's fine. Well, if you have it, you have it. So I get in with 3 people. All right, if you have it, you have it. Well, that's pretty frustrating. Well, I think I have to do this, right? If I don't do this, he gets to keep his Vanguard. All right. Wow. He top decked the perfect card. Good plays. Nothing we can do. Wow, that's really anticlimactic. I did everything I could, and it is what it is. It was a good try, but it's not that guy's fault. It's just like I've been getting so unlucky all day, and I've just lost like so much money from today. So that just really is very unfortunate. This was the one time I thought we could get 3-0, but that's fine. We tried our best. It is what it is. Can't always win, but sometimes people just bomb you out. When in doubt, your opponent bombs you out. But thanks so much for the people that actually stopped by today. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Make sure to stay tuned to the YouTube channel for more awesome Bloomborough content. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.